Good afternoon, good morning, night, evening. Hello, VOD watchers. Today we are going to continue on. We have two more battles in Tate and Liza's gym, and then we have Tate and Liza, and maybe a little further on beyond. We'll see. Tate and Liza. I wish I had a better dark type. My dark types are not great. Um, I wish I had a plus speed 8. If I had a plus speed 8, this would also be really, really easy. I wish I had my Mega Beedrill. If I had my Mega Beedrill, this would be very, very easy. Um, but we don't have these things. So we're likely going to do the two battles for Tate and Liza's gym. And then we're going to calc the double battle garden at Shoal Cave. And we'll probably do that. And we'll take Shoal Cave. We'll take like 125. Then we'll take Shoal Cave. And we'll see if maybe we can get a Mickey Sneasler. Or we might be able to get a Grimmsnarl, which would also be really, really good for our box. There are several other good mons in there. And then maybe we can sack some of our worst mons and just make it work for us. But we might end up having to like risk monkey. But we'll see. We shall see. First up, let's take a look what we got going on here. As you can see, I have been feverishly looking. Well, let's take a look at the fights we actually have to do. So let's look at Kathleen and Psychic Nicholas. Double battle. I'm missing a mega from down here. So what I think we can do. This one does seem kind of a little easy, actually. Is I think we can lead like Arcanine. And then Arcanine never shows kill to this Crobat. And Arcanine can outspeed and kill the Excadrill with Flare Blitz, which is really, really good. And then I think we can lead like probably our Sceptile. And our Sceptile can bait kill from the Crobat with Acrobatics. And then what I think we can do then is go to like our Torkoal. Our Torkoal takes Acrobatics. We're never dead. And then we're always still baiting kill from Acrobatics after it's used its Flying Gem. Because he does 63% Metamo, we take 42%. So we could even level up Torkoal if we wanted to. We're not gonna, because he might level up from killing the Excadrill. We could maybe give him one level, but then. So the important part is that we're going to bait in the Metachan. We are going to protect here. And then we're going to go for Flare Blitz into the Metachan. We are faster than Metachan. So we might like E-speed first. Just to make sure we don't like accidentally kill it before we want to. So we might E-speed and then Flare Blitz. We protect and then they're both attacking. And then you still are going for Acrobatics into this. And then Arcanine kills. And then it's Acrobatics into like our Metagross, who takes Acrobatics like a champ. Right? And then from there, Crobat sees no kills. Cinderace comes out. Good morning, Faulty. Good morning, good morning. Cinderace comes out. So Crobat this turn is clicking Tailwind, and then Cinderace is clicking Pyro into Metagross. We're going Zoom Lens Head Smash, killing the Cinderace. And we swap out you for like how's your trucking, Faulty? I watched a bit of it, but I don't know if I got to see the entirety of it. I saw you beat Shell today, right? This double claim 2 on Boz's run. I think I should be able to do it deathless and riskless. Felicipod comes into the Pyro it's never dead to crit, and then it always get emergency exited. And then we can eject back out into like Sceptile, who can then like protect the Crobat while we go for Head Smash on the Crobat. I think we actually go back to Torkoal, because I think Torkoal is guaranteed to never bait Heat Wave. And it should always be baiting that, because like we're going to take a... If we take 75.8, are we ever baiting Heat Waves? Sometimes. Can we go to 71? And then we're only taking like 74.6. So unless we get like max rolled, or we could maybe go Oranberry to make sure. We can probably just go Oranberry in general. And that should likely make sure that it's never Heat Wave and it's Air Slash. Great, the Huntail hit the 1 in 8 range to kill, so you're balling. Hell yeah, that's a live Huntail, man. Dive techs. But either one of these, we're actually, I think we'll just do Sceptile just to be safe. We'll level Sceptile up a little bit to like 70. 69. We can do 69. That way we're never did a Heat Wave, it's always Air Slash. So we protect, kill the Crobat. Togekiss comes in. We're baiting Air Slash. We go to Metagross and the Air Slash. We Head Smash, kill the Togekiss. And then we Bullet Punch, E-Speed, kill the Jinx. What I don't know for my run is I've looked a little bit at Tate and Liza, and I don't have the cleanest line through Tate and Liza. There's like places where I might be okay, but there's also places where I don't know. I don't have a way to beat the Metagross really well because my monkey's not plus speed, and I wish my monkey was plus speed. It would be a lot easier that way. We need Golly. And then our last slot doesn't really matter. As we should just 5 on this fight. We can bring like Bolt as a backup because Bolt outspeeds the Jinx if we need it to, and like Dragon Darts just kills it. So give you like Dragon Fang. Important thing is you need to have zoom lens. Very important. And then you need to be leveled up a little bit, just to the point where you don't ever bait Heat Wave. So 69. I'm gonna give you an Orin. I don't think an Orin should ever mess up the line. But he doesn't need anything, so is there a point to give him anything? Let's just give him an Orin, it's fine. Let's give you Citrus. You should always be baiting Pyro Ball. Never Sucker Punch, right? If you get like Air Acrobatics crit, is it ever Sucker Punch? 25.6. No, it's never Sucker Punch. Okay, so you're always just baiting Powerball, which is perfect. And then you get a citrus. And I think we're good. I think we're ready for this fight. My box was very nice for this fight. My box is also very nice for the next fight. These two fights have not been too hard for me. In calcing, I did calc some of them off stream. These two at least. Does it matter who's baiting? We want Sceptile to do the baiting on their second slot. So we need to have Arcanine in first slot and Sceptile in second slot, which we do. I never took my Adderall today. Let me grab that real quick. 1 second, chat. Let me turn off the webcam. But I need to take off some of my head. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'm gonna go to the restroom. Yeah, you can copy these strats. Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Alright, I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Let's do this fight. Oh, fuck. I don't think I forgot anything. Thank you, Vaulty. We're in kind of the season of the wipes, man. Faulty wiped, which is unfortunate. North wiped, which is unfortunate. Do wipes come in 3, like celebrity deaths? If so, who's gonna be the next wipe? Flare Blitz is gonna kill the Excadrill. Sceptile is going to swap to Green Barbecue. I'm the next wipe? Oh god, I hope not. You're like so packed in the... I might be the next wipe. For legal reasons. You legally do not have to support me. I do have a Dragon Bolt and a Metagross. So you legally do not have to support me. Get level up. Don't think this will cause any issues. My health at 75. No longer has Flying Gym. Yeah, Crobat still always sees kill. So Hamilton outspeeds the Metachan. We don't want to accidentally kill it this turn, so we're going to E-speed it first. Break its Sash. E-speed, and we did the Sceptile into Torkoal so that we could get a extra turn on the Crobat here. So we're going to protect now. Metachan should always see kill into Torkoal, so he's going to go for the fast kill there. And then Arcanine now is going to Flare Blitz, kill the Metachan. And we're going to swap you out for Metagross. Metagross is going to take this. Does not show kills well. So I purposely took Acrobatics with the gym, so that way, because mine wouldn't have showed kill either. So I had mine swap into the Acrobatics to take damage, and then I knew that I could take the Acrobatics, the gym boosted one, and then always show kill to a non-gym boosted one. But a plus defense, if yours is high level, might not be the same thing. Alright, so this turn, Crobat sees no kills, so he has to go for Tailwind. Cinderace sees Pyro into our Metagross. So Hamilton is going to go for Zoomlin's Head Smash into Cinderace. And Carbonara is going to swap into Crayfish. Crayfish takes the Pyro and never dies to a crit, and always gets ejected. Why didn't he go for Tailwind? Wait, why didn't he go for Tailwind? Because both of his guys were faster than ours, I guess? Is that fine? At -2 defense, Arcanine's like never dead Acrobatics crit. I think that's fine. Go into Sceptile. Zoomlin's killed a Crobat. This might mean Jinx comes out first. If they don't have Tailwind up, then my Arcanine shows fast kill to Togekiss, so I think Jinx has to come out next. Which I don't think is an issue. Crobat is always going for Acrobatics this turn. So I think we just have to swap into Metagross now on the Acrobatics. And we Head Smash over Crobat. Who's Jinx? Jinx does not see kills. He's gonna fake out someone. Doesn't really matter. He fakes out. We're gonna E-speed and we're gonna blood punch. Togekiss comes out. And Togekiss should die to... Oh, shoot. I don't know what Togekiss is going to do. We're faster than it. We could go for Head Smash. It's got an 85% chance to kill it. He's either going to go for Air Slash on Arcanine, or he's going to go for Heat Wave into Metagross. Heat Wave crit definitely kills Metagross, so we have to swap. And Bullet Punch plus Rock Slide is not guaranteed to kill. So I think we go Rock Slide and we swap to Dragapult maybe. Can we go to Torkoal? Torkoal's never did Heat Wave. Is he single damage now? Because he's the only one there on Heat Wave. Even if it is single damage, Torkoal's still never dead. There's cool. Doesn't really matter that much. Probably still take KO the Aya Papa, but okay, he goes Tailwind now. Okay. But now he sees killing a Torkoal with Air Slash. So he's going to go for Air Slash so we can just Head Smash kill. It's fine. We had a very good team for the fight, so we really weren't bothered by it. Okay. Good thing we gave the orange berry to him. Oh, you got an Avalugg that you don't have in your calc? Oh no. it helps sometimes if you have all the tools that you should have. Alright, and this next fight I think is also pretty free for us. I think we can 3-mon this fight, honestly. I'm gonna copy something that like Narth did. Just didn't add him. You pulled him. Yeah, so I'm gonna hopefully get one from 125 as well. Did you take the other room? Or you haven't taken it yet, have you? So I think I'm gonna lead this plus this. Blastoise. Where's my Blastoise? There he is. It was great until Magmortar comes in, and then I have slot compression issues. Okay. I can kind of show you what my line did, and your line might be able to do something similar. After we do this fight, I'll probably do that fight next. So what we can do here is we can lead these two, and we can have like Metagross, I think, as well. It is the Meryl and the Passimian. The Passimian, if he doesn't see any kills, has to go for Detect because he wants to grab the receiver huge power from the Meryl. So Staraptor turn 1 is going to click Tailwind, and then Blastoise turn 1 is going to Mega Evolve and click Water Spout. Water Spout's going to do like 71% to the Passimian, and it's obviously going to kill the Meryl. The Passimian is going to get the receiver. And then if we lead Raptor, Raptor shows we show that we outdamage and outspeed the Tauros, and we show we outspeed the Golduck. So Tauros is going to come in. The Tauros is just faster than us. So he's going to be coming in. I don't know how North got not Tauros to come in. I think he was actually baiting with his Blastoise, which is what we're going to be doing. And Mega Blastoise outdamages Tauros and outdamages, at least my Mega Blastoise outdamages the Golduck. So it should be the Golduck coming out, or not the Golduck coming out, the Tauros coming out. The Tauros is going to intim both of us, and after intiming us, we don't show a kill to Tauros. But he sees that his partner has huge power, so he wants to click Roleplay, I'm fairly certain. Yeah, his partner has huge power, so he really, really wants to click Roleplay. If he doesn't see a kill, which he won't. So Raptor is going to go for -1, or we're going to click close combat, I think, into the Tauros. And we're going to click Water Spout. Water Spout's going to kill the Passimian. We have Tailwind up, so we're faster. We're going to kill the... we're going to Water Spout, kill the Passimian. And then Tauros is going to take singles damage. So it's going to basically kill the Tauros as well. So we actually don't have to close combat. We can do any move we want. We could go like do Wing Beat into the Tauros. And then Water Spout, because we'll always kill the Passimian. Passimian's taking like 71%. He's going to take another 71%. We outspeed. And then we kill the Tauros. He's going to take singles damage plus a do Wing Beat. This Tauros is definitely just dead. So then Golduck comes out, and Raptor, who is intimmed, does not show kill to the Greninja anymore, so Greninja is going to come out with Ice Beam kill. Golduck doesn't see any kills. We don't show kills to it. So Golduck wants to click Roleplay and take the Greninja's Protean. So Raptor is going to go for close combat into the Greninja and do 62%. And Blastoise is going to go for Water Spout and do 41%. We're going to kill the Greninja in one shot. And then we're going to do a 42 to 50% to this Golduck. do a good chunkage to the Golduck. And then Lycanroc's going to come out. Lycanroc's going to see he has Fast Kill on us with Excel Rock. Because we did close combat, so we're going to be -1 defense, -1 speed F. He's going to see Fast Kill with close Excel Rock, so he's going to try to Excel Rock. And then Golduck might see that Raptor kills it. We can go like a Sharp Beak here. The Golduck likely sees that we kill it, so he kind of wants to go for Aqua Jet into here. But we really don't care what the Golduck does. We're going to swap into Metagross, who takes anything the Golduck does well. Even with Protean, like, we really don't care about what the Golduck does. We take the Excel Rock insanely well as well from the Lycanroc. Blastoise Water Spout kills the Lycanroc, and this Water Spout might kill the Golduck as well. But if it doesn't, then we're just like Metagross the next turn will Bullet Punch kill it. We're fine. Encore trivializes this? I bet it does. I don't have Encore, but I mean, this fight's kind of trivial for me right now anyways, so it's like, I'm just chilling. I say that and watch I like lose something here because I'm dumb. I didn't think of something. Tailwind Encore the detect on the Pissimian. Oh, that's super nice. Don't you? But doesn't the Marill explode? I guess it's does like no damage, right? So you really don't care if the Marill explodes because it's level 1. I didn't even think about letting the Marill explode, honestly, but I don't have a Tailwind Mon, so or I don't have an Encore Mon without scaling it. Okay, this fight. Tailwind, Mega Evolve, like Water Spout. Oh, he's detecting, huh? Okay. I did forget something, because he's detecting this turn, isn't he? We should just be able to getting intense. 2 into the Pessimian. We don't have to worry about the Taurus this turn, because the Taurus is clicking roleplay. Put a -1 Raptor into the Pessimian, does 49 to 59 with 2 wing beats. And then Water Spout does 71, so we always just kill it. Go 2 wing beat into here. Water Spout. I kind of knew he was detecting, but I didn't really think about it. But this turn was free anyways. This Tauros is very likely to die. If he doesn't die, then he's going to be able to... And the Golduck's going to click roleplay here. The Golduck doesn't see kill in anything, and we don't show it kill right now. So we're going to go for... close combat into Greninja, and we're going to click Water Spout again. We know that the Lycanroc's going to go for Accelerock, and then the Golduck might see we kill it. So he might Aqua Jet, but likely he's also just going to roleplay here. We're going to swap you out for Metagross, and Blastoise is just going to go for the Water Spout. Yep, and that should be GG. Golduck should die here, I'm pretty sure. Want to take a Life Orb? He might not. If he doesn't, he dies with turn with. Cool. 3. Okay, we're gonna go. Let's calc the double battle now. Let's look at this real quick. Him and Iris. Ninetales, Iris is a double battle, and Hail. This is why I waited, because we had to use Costa, and we had to use Togi, and we had to use this. We had to use like all of our protect bots in that gym, and I wanted to make sure that they weren't over leveled for what they needed to be for the gym, which is much more important than that fight at that moment. Metagross always just OHKOs the Ninetales, which is very helpful. Um, we did get rid of Hammer Arm, so I don't think we one shot the Sandslash anymore. With Hammer Arm, we one shot the Sandslash, which we don't anymore. We do get, I think, Brick Break still if we want it. We do get Brick Break. Which almost kills. If it doesn't kill, we can Bullet Punch on the following turn, I guess. So the thought is we either lead something that the Metachan sees fast kill into, or that we lead something that he wants to, that shows fast kill to him, so he wants to fake us out. And so I think if we led like the Raptor, we can Intim the Metachan, which helps also the Metachan never see kill into Metagross if we ever do take damage. But our Raptor shows fast kill to the Metachan, so he wants to fake out our Raptor. So we can then swap Costa into the fake out. And then fake out plus Hail Chip should always make us dead to close combat. Before we were maybe having to pre-damage a little bit. And since we did level up, we're not baiting Frostmoth, which is really good. So we Bullet Punch to kill this guy. You're in slot 1, Metagross is in slot 2. That way Costa comes into slot 1 where we're killing this guy, and then Costa is going to bait in Jinx, who should see kill. And what we can do is we can either protect Costa this turn, or we can swap Costa out. Because we know that this Metachan is going for always close combat this turn into Costa. Even at -1, we know he's always going into close combat. So we can Bullet Punch the Jinx to kill the Jinx. Jinx sees fast kill, so he has to go for fast kill. He can never go for fake out. If we protect, then that means Costa is going to be baiting in maybe Sandslash. We need to make sure that we're pre-damaged enough to bait in Sandslash after the Hail Chip with high horsepower. If we're baiting high horsepower Sandslash, it's high horsepower plus close combat. So we can go to like maybe our Mask. Our Raptor is dead to crit close combat, which is why we can't go to that. Our Mask obviously is not dead to either. And you can go for Brick Break onto Sandslash this turn. You see kill into our Frostmoth at -2. After we take the close combat, it's going to be Rock Slide. And we might kill the Sandslash this turn with Brick Break, which we don't want to have happen. So we need to route it a little differently, I think. So on the turn where we Blood Punch the Jinx, and this is guaranteed close combat from Metachan, we can go probably to Golisopod, who's pre-damaged to take the -1 close combat. And then get ejected out, and we get ejected back out into Costa. So now Costa is still baiting Sandslash, but we have a protect turn, so we can protect and go for if we go for Brick Break, then we kill the Sandslash sometimes, which we need to be careful of. If we go Muscle Band, we can guarantee kill the Sandslash. Which maybe is okay. So we protect, we guarantee kill the Sandslash. Who's Costa baiting now? You probably still don't see kill with Blizzard, so you see kill with Thunderbolt. So the problem that we have here is we are now baiting close combat into Costa. Only close combat to Costa. And we are baiting Thunderbolt into Costa. But we are also baiting Flamethrower into Metagross. So Metagross has to swap. After all this Hail Chip, Metagross is definitely baiting Flamethrower. Maybe sometimes even Heat Wave. I need to check the math on that. See, after all that Hail Chip, it's guaranteed Flamethrower. So we have to double swap. Arcanine can definitely swap into a Flamethrower. And then we just need something that can swap into Thunderbolt and close combat from the Metachan. If we didn't get crit initially, Golisopod might be able to do a double swap, take the close combat, and then get swapped out. But also Dragapult. Dragapult takes the close combat, obviously. We're never dead to Thunderbolt. Then we can go Cherry Berry. And then this guy is -1. -1. So we could go like Draco, kill the Metachan, and Arcanine. We have the Head Smash to kill the Magmortar. If he's -1, -1, we can Flare Blitz, kill the Metachan. And maybe Dragapult either swaps out into something that takes the Weather Ball, which could again be maybe Golisopod. Our Costa might be able to take the Weather Ball. Crit. We can make sure that we are baiting the Sandslash, and then we shouldn't be dead to crit Weather Ball. Or we could possibly go back to like Metagross. And then is Magmortar in slot 1 or slot 2? Magmortar's in slot 1. Frostmoth can never kill Arcanine plus Metagross. So what we might be able to do is we kill this thing, we swap into Metagross on the Weather Ball, and then Arcanine has like Heartstone, and we Heartstone Rock Slide plus Bullet Punch. That doesn't kill. That almost kills. If we could get the mag mortar in the second slot, then like we could rock slide, kill the frostmoth, bullet punch, rock slide, kill the frostmoth, and then spread bug, kill the mag mortar probably. His like singles damage with Hearthstone, he absolutely just dies. If we don't get crit in the Glisopod, we can guarantee this line too. Is it just me, or is the sound really low? Like, is it my voice, or is it the music? It could be I'm just not talking loud enough, or it could be like if I'm talking this way, maybe I don't get it picked up well enough. I would like the kind of feedback from that. If you can kind of tell me how my audio sounds, I would like to improve my audio. Can you hear me, Nevernight? Best of luck, my goat. Thank you, Connor. Nevernight was here, but then he left. He said something like my sound is low. Do I sound low to y'all, or do I need to like turn myself up? What's is my sound okay? I sound a bit low, but to be honest, you do most times. Okay, that's I need. I wish I need to know that. Um, like, is it the music, or is it me in particular? Because I can turn up my mic. Mic is low. Let me go to like advanced audio properties and let me increase the gain sync on my mic. Increase the gain on my mic to like maybe add 7 decibels. Is that too loud now? Me talking at this volume. This is like my normal kind of talking voice, and I want to make sure like at this volume I'm not too loud. Is it better? Do I sound like better now? I'm not too quiet. When I first started out with the streaming, I didn't really know how to set it up, and I tried to set up a noise gate and a noise filter to try to make sure like the background noises were not too loud or too noisy. Um, as well as if like I did get excited and I yelled, that I wouldn't be like clipping out. So can you bear with me? Can I try to yell real quick, like I'm popping off real quick? Make sure I'm not breaking anything. Yeah, go ahead. I'm looking at my wife, make sure I'm not gonna scare her. Woo! Hell yeah! That's not bad. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I want to try to increase the my stream quality where I can. And you have me at 100%. Okay, cool. So I could even maybe turn myself up even more then. I think I've tried listening to my VODs on my phone, and it's like I do think I sounded quiet, but I wasn't sure if it was just my phone speakers or what. I don't like that Raptor's not doing much here. Do I have anyone else who shows fast kill to this meta chan? I have Narth at like 5-10%, and sometimes and it's still too loud. Okay, well, maybe I was like trying not to make sure I'm clipping, so I had my mic volume on my mixer turned down a little bit. It's like at 50%. So what I've done is in my audio mixer in OBS is increased the gain on my mic to 7 decibels. Yours is good. Good. So I think instead of Raptor, if I'd need something else that can show fast kill to this Metachan to and get the same line and something there that could help. So if it's Ape who has like charcoal, we show fast kill to the Metachan now, so he wants to fake out our Ape, which does the exact same thing. And Ape can come in on the Weather Ball or a Flamethrower as well and fake out the Mag Mortar, which is important because it gives us some time. So let me think about this line here with Ape then. So we fake out, we bullet punch. We fake out and we bullet punch. Or no, we don't fake out. We bullet punch and we swap Costa into the fake out. Costa takes hail, you take hail. You are now not -1, which we need to make sure we are cognizant of. Which is fine for Metagross, and it should be fine for Costa as well. Costa should bait in Jinx. We bullet punch to kill the Jinx, and we swap Costa out into Golisopod, who takes the close combat and gets emergency ejected out back into Costa. We then bait in Sandslash. We protect and go for Muscle Band kill on the Sandslash. That then baits in Magmortar, who sees Thunderbolt into Costa and Flamethrower into this. We switch out Metagross for Arcanine into the possible Flamethrower. And we switch out Dragapult into the possible close combat slash Thunderbolt. It's guaranteed it's not guaranteed Thunderbolt either. I was about to say we could possibly pre-damage Dragapult here because the Magmortar shouldn't ever see a kill into Arcanine. And so Arcanine's always free to go for the kill on Metachan. The Metachan's going to be -1 defense. So Arcanine's always free to go for a Flare Blitz in this Metachan. And if we pre-damage Dragapult, we can guarantee that the Magmortar sees Weather Ball into us. And so we can kill this and swap to Monkey, maybe. Because Monkey can come into the Weather Ball just fine. And then we can are we worried about the Magmortar ever there? I don't think we're ever worried about the Magmortar now. So we can go for like a Rock Slide. We like fake out the Frostmoth and we Rock Slide. The Frostmoth is guaranteed dead and the Magmortar might get stunned. Monkey is taking Weather Ball. Are we ever dead to like Weather Ball crit plus Thunderbolt crit? Yeah, we are sometimes with Hail. We could fake out the Magmortar and go for a Rock Slide. And then Frostmoth, doesn't really matter what the Frostmoth is doing. If he clicks a Roar Veil, what happens? He's slower than us, so they're still going to take max damage. So he's still going, like the Frostmoth is still going down to 1. And with Rock Slide, we're still doing like 65% to the Magmortar. We could even go Hearthstone to make sure it's more. We're faking out the Magmortar, so he's also taking 14% there. So if he's taking like 14% plus the 63%, he's definitely dead than a E-Speed, even with a Roar Veil up. Definitely dead to like an E-Speed plus a Mach Punch. But we can also like Mach Punch kill the Frostmoth and then E-Speed kill this. He could also go for possibly Icy Wind and slow both of us down. If he does that, We can still always kill the Frostmoth next turn, and I think we probably can just kill the Magmortar next turn with Mach Punch. I think we're fine here. I think this line works. We just need to make sure our pre-damaging is correct. We're going to lead Ape in slot 1, and Metagross in slot 2. Metagross needs to have Black Belt. And we need to go give him Brick Break. You need to have Charcoal. And we're going to be coming into a Weather Ball. That should be fine. You need to have... We'll give you like a Cherry Berry. So you might be coming into the Thunderbolt. He's not going to see any kills on Arcanine, so Arcanine should always be fine. And then we need to pre-damage you to where you are dead to Weather Ball, regardless of whether or not you take the Thunderbolt. So you're going to take one turn of Hail Chip. So 268 divided by 16 is 16. 204 plus 16 is 220. So it's pre-damage turducken to 220. Damage 5 to 220. Export. Okay, and then you need to be pre-damaged so that after you're taking Fake Out, you're taking Hail Chip, you're protecting. You're not even protecting then. You're swapping out. And then you're swapping back in and taking another turn of Hail Chip. After taking that, you need to be baiting high horsepower. So you need to be at 156. Are you close to leveling? You should be fine. So 189 divided by 16 is 11. And you need to be at 156 plus 11 plus 11 plus Mineral of Fake Out, which is 14. 192. So you can be at max HP and be fine. So you do not need to be pre-damaged. Let's give you a Citrus just in case you have to come into something weird. And I don't think that should bait anything different from the Sandslash, who does have knockoff. No, it should always still just be high horsepower. And we're never baiting kill out of this Sandslash either, which is wonderful. And then Arcanine is going to get the Hardstone. You are going to get the Citrus. And then you need to be pre-damaged to where you get emergency exited out after taking close combat at 56. $242 divided by 2 is 221. So you need to be at 120. Less, what did I say? Mineral of close combat is 56. So you need to be at 176. Perfect. We have everything we need. We just need to go get Brick Break onto our Metagross. Mine was at 100% while cooking, and I couldn't hear a single word. Is it better now for you, Nevernight? I did turn it up about 3 decibels. I don't think there's any fights this way, is there? Is that a fight? It's a little better for you, but I probably still can't hear you well when there's other sounds around. Okay, so I might be able to turn up my sound a little more then. But I'm done cooking. Okay. I am also done cooking. I don't think it would hurt for me to turn it up a little bit. I just don't want to be too loud. So let me turn my mic up like another like maybe like decibel or so. Okay. So I turn myself up another decibel, another like some odd percent. Okay. Okay. We show fast kill to the Metachan, so the Metachan has to fake out our Infernape. And then Metagross is going to Bullet Punch, kill the Ninetales. I did not calc to make sure we weren't beating a Heat Wave, but we should be fine. Dragapult, Heat Wave plus Thunderbolt should never beat anything else still other than Thunderbolt. I'm like pretty sure. Weather Ball, I'm pretty sure. So we should be fine. Okay. Sorry, my dogs are barking. Thank you. I muted because my dogs were barking. I forgot to unmute. We are baiting fast kill from the Metachan, so we're going to swap out you into Pasta, who's going to take the fake out, and we're going to Bullet Punch, kill the Ninetales. Perfect. This should bait in Jinx. I didn't think about him getting pulled by Hail. That shouldn't matter. Perfect. So Paella this turn is going to switch out. Paella is always baiting close combat out of this Metachan. So we're going to swap into Crayfish, who's pre-damaged to take the close combat and get emergency exited out. And then Carbonara is going to Bullet Punch kill the Jinx. combat. Citrus Berry should proc. We should have emergency exit out. We're going to emergency exit back out into Paella. This should be in Sand Slash. This is very similar to what you had lined up. Good. Great minds think alike. We're going to protect this turn, and we're going to Brick Break, kill the Sand Slash. I don't know if you're can do this. This is like, it's not a range for mine, but I only do 109%. And I do have max attack Metagross. But if you don't kill, you can just one punch it after, I suppose. This should bait in Magmortar. Magmortar can either go for Flamethrower into Metagross. It can also possibly go for Heat Wave. There's one roll of Heat Wave, unfortunately. So it's either every roll of Flamethrower into Metagross, or it is Thunderbolt into Pasta. You have to have a Orb to one shot, which baits Heat Wave here. So the Heat Wave is also kind of fine. Paella is going to swap into Hamilton. No. Paella is swapping into Turducken. So Turducken is pre-damaged to where if we don't take any damage from the Magmortar, if he decides to go for Flamethrower into Carbonara, we still always bait Weather Ball. But we can always take the Thunderbolt. It's fine. We're gonna go here. And then Carbonara is going to only be baiting like Flamethrower. We're gonna go to Hamilton. Okay, he did go for the Thunderbolt. It's fine. Close combat obviously doesn't affect Turducken. So the Magmortar now always sees kill into Dragapult with Weather. So we are going to swap out to... can Crayfish take the Weather Ball? Because we did not get crit. 42 is min roll. 176 minus 42 puts us at 134, so we could get not ejected out. So we can't go into Crayfish, unfortunately. So Turducken on beating the Weather Ball is going to go into Monkey. And then Hamilton is going to -1 Metachan. You're going to Flare Blitz, kill the Metachan. Frostmoth comes out last. We are going to take out the Magmortar, and we're going to Rock Slide the boat. It's gonna take Frostmoth down to Sash. It might kill the Mag Mortar. Okay, there was a range after taking like Hail Chip, but we hit the range. If we miss the range after, then we would just be E-speeding plus Blood Punching, or Mach Punching to kill. Yeah, you don't have a monkey, I guess, right? So your monkey, you don't have something that can swap into Heat Wave like Monkey could. Monkey was fine swapping into Heat Wave if he did go for it. So Hamilton took 3 here, and Metagross took 3 here. That was very clean. Look at that. Very healthy team. Very perfect line. Oh, you don't have a Hammy either? Oh yeah, your Hammy's dead, isn't it? Huh? GG's, thank you, Knight. I forgot your Hammy died, didn't it? The 112 Pyroar. Pyroar probably can do the same thing, huh? Oh, you got a 112 Pyroar? I thought you had a Hammy, and I thought your Hammy died. I thought you had a Hammy and it died to like Bridge Rival or something like that. Okay, so we are gonna take. I guess the next question I have for y'all about my mic, I am sometimes talking like this, where my microphone is obviously right here, and I am not directionally pointed at my microphone. I'm kind of looking at either my calc screen or my OBS. Can y'all hear me okay right now? The words that I'm talking right now, do I sound okay? Because normally, like, I'm talking directly at the mic, which is, I'm sure, better. No Hammy on this run, period. Okay. I must be misremembering. There's a little bit of a noise gate going on where, like, I'm sometimes cutting in and out. Okay. So maybe it's just a positioning of my mic thing. Maybe I need to have my mic, like, positioned here so that even if I'm looking this way, you can still hear me. And then if I'm looking this way, I just need to, like, reposition my mic this way, I guess. Or somewhere, like, have a happy in between. Mic away from me is worse, so it's better here. I probably just need to, like, go through and reset up my noise gate. I guess I could do that by, like, just turn down a bit. Turn down the noise gate a little bit. I do want to do that. The problem I have with turning down my noise gate is you can probably hear my wife a little bit in the background. Because I do work in the same room as my wife, I try to noise gate her out as much as possible. What I need to do is I need to either do what Nick does. I think Nick has like a blanket hung down behind him, which acts as like a noise suppressor. I could do the same thing here and like hang a blanket between her and I. Or I can I thought about buying some plywood and cutting it up into like a trifold frame and attaching some of those like foam noise absorption things. Because that would one help her because she frequently gets on phone calls for work, and then it would help me because y'all wouldn't be able to hear her. Anywho, we're gonna take 125. We have a wall rain. We have Slowbro. So like fishing gives us a 30% chance at Avalugg and a 20% chance at Milo and a 10% chance at Cloyster. I think surfing is probably better. So we get a 30% chance of Avalugg and a 10% chance to Starmie. So like a 75% chance for Avalugg and a 25% chance for Starmie. So we probably surf 125. What is this Avalugg gonna have? 125 surf. They are all level 72. So Icicle Crash, Heavy Slam, Double Edge, and Avalanche. Avalugg, level 72. He's gonna have Icicle Crash, Heavy Slam, Double Edge, and Avalanche. So surely Aggron just sits on this, right? Even like Mega Aggron just sits on this. So we can go Mega Aggron. And we have taught him Smart Strike. Does Mega Aggron get like... Does Aggron get Seismic Toss? Yeah, so I can teach him Seismic Toss. Okay. What about the Starmie? Starmie 72. It's gonna have Hydro Pump. Psychic, Recover, and Ice Beam. Lantern kind of sits on this and can like Ice Beam it. We can go probably Walrein sits on it pretty well, and we can go like Super Fang on it. He can recover, but we can like Super Fang at least some maybe. Starmie's gonna be the harder one to catch, I think. But between like Lantern and Walrein and maybe even like Blastoise. Drapion is immune to Psychic. Takes a lot from Hydro Pump though if it hits. Sandslash can't really do anything here. I do think I also do talk quietly sometimes, and that's a little bit on me more than anything. I do sometimes. I think I get like down in here where I'm talking like really quietly. It's like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Instead of like actually talking like I do normally. So it is probably like half a noise gate issue and half of a me issue. Okay, we should be able to like build a team. Should be fine. We're gonna bring Metagross for sure, or not Metagross. Well, we are gonna bring Metagross. We're gonna bring you for sure. Let's bring like Slowbro. Let's bring Polt, and Polt can like be our lead probably. This Polt should outspeed anything there that we need to run away from. We can bring Lantern. And let's bring Walrein. And this should be fine. Do you have seismic toss on you? You have seismic toss. Okay. Let's give you seismic toss as well. Smart strike. We'll take seismic toss. And we should be okay. We have plenty of balls. We got 91 ultras. Quite a bit of nets, timers. Yeah, we should be fine. I think I don't know if y'all can confirm. I don't know if this is a VOD issue or if y'all can confirm it in when you're hearing me. Does sometimes my game audio sound wrong? Like does it weird out sometimes? I think I've heard that when listening to the VOD a couple times. It sounds fine right now. Yeah, it's not always, but sometimes I feel like it's like starts to like glitch or like get like distorted weirdly. All right, let's get an Avaloy, please. That guy's not gonna touch me, right? That sounds like an Avaloy, right? Yeah, it's an Avaloy. Cool. That helps our encounters. Table! Sorry, Nightbot bodied you, dude. You got absolutely fucking wrecked by Nightbot. I need to probably change up Nightbot as well. We just go to you. Avalanche. Double edge. Heavy slam. And icicle crash. How much damage did I take from that? I took 15 from an avalanche, which tells me nothing. He could be as low as like 10 attack and neutral attack. Could be as low as 8. He could literally be 0 attack and still have hit 15, so that tells me literally nothing. Okay, cool. Let's Mega Evolve, and let's hit him with a Seismic Toss. Slug 2. Ultra Ball 5. 202 to 197. That again tells me nothing. And another seismic toss. He can double edge himself, but he doesn't do much damage, so we should never take much recoil from double edge. He's about like 30% HP, right? just start throwing Ultra Balls now. Ultra Balls have 45% chance to catch. Why do I bother calcing to catch straight? It's honestly a skill issue, Connor. If you were just better, you wouldn't have gotten bodied by him like that. That's a good question. It is a good question. Let's start speeding up a little bit here. Cool. As soon as we speed up. What is this guy? What food is Avalug? He's the table. He is kind of we can call him the table for all the food. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. He's the table for our cornucopia. What do you want from this guy? Probably own tempo. He's either own tempo or ice body. Surely own tempo is more useful. Party. That's neutral nature. And he's own tempo. Cool. That's a good table. That's a damn good table. Holy. That's a damn good table. I've gotten really lucky with good encounters, honestly. Like, my encounter IVs have been pretty freaking nice. Jamathan Tableton. Okay, let's go ahead and level him up. Is there a reason not to level him up? Can we use him for like any repel manips? No, because we don't want to lower our chances of impotence. We actually kind of want impotence. And I do count this as a dupe for Avalug and Avalukasui. Are there any trainers in Shoal Cave? Let me export him. And then let's take a look at what we can encounter. Make sure there's nothing there that's going to rock our world. So, Sneasler. I think this is the room we're going to go for. We're going to go for other rooms. I don't know what other rooms is, but we'll have to figure that out. Because, like, the entrance, we can get Sneasler, but there's a really high chance of Starmie. And there's also Audino, Duraludon. We have Hatterene dupe, which is nice, but, like, the only real hit is Sneasler. And then fishing or surfing, there's no real hits there either. It's the guy with the karate guy in it. Okay. Other rooms is the one we want because like Sneasler's really good. Hisuian, this is really good. Hisuian, this if we get Gooey, this actually might help our Tate and Liza line. Because this thing coming into Metagross with Gooey to slow it down would actually probably be really helpful. Impidimp or Grimmsnarl would also be very helpful. Mamoswine seems like it's a miss. Audino seems like it's a miss. Duraludon seems like it's probably a miss as well. What's light metal? What's the purpose of light metal? Does that do anything? Is that just a negative ability? Sneasler. Level 72. Gonna have gunk shot. Gonna have close combat. Going to have knockoff. And going to have fake out. Who sits on this guy? Do I have anyone who sits on this guy? Aggron kind of does. Knockoff, Mega Aggron, knockoff, fake out, and gunk shot do nothing, but close combat does a good chunk. He's always inner focus. We can't tim him or anything. Steelix doesn't sit on him any better than our Aggron does. Metagross can like kind of help as well. As well as like maybe Dragapult can help. Knockoff does a good chunk though. Our Copperage is just like dead to close combat. We can maybe bring like Basculegion as well. Walrein can't really do anything on him. What about Slowbro? Slowbro is kind of okay. Being like Seismic Toss and we can slack off, but like we take a lot from gunk shots. And we take a fair bit from knockoffs too. So like it's probably a mixture of like Aggron and Metagross. I shouldn't be complaining that this guy does a lot of damage because I want this guy to do a lot of damage. Okay, so let's bring like Aggron. We'll bring Pulp probably to help us run away from things we need to run away from. Nothing that we need to run away from is very fast. So we may not have to waste a slot on that. Sligoo. Sligoo Hisui. 72 is going to have Dragon Pulse, Muddy Water, Flash Cannon, and Infestation. Metagross sits on him. And I can teach Metagross. I can't teach Metagross anything. Aggron kind of sits on him as well, but the Infestation might trap Aggron. We can go like Slowbro, and we give Slowbro we can give Slowbro maybe like a Shed Shell in case we need it, but we really shouldn't need it because like Slack Off, we have 10 Slack Offs. So Slowbro kind of is fine for this guy. And we bring Basculegion. Basculegion's really good for this guy too. It can't get trapped by the Infestation, so we can just go like Citrus Berry or no item because of the possible knockoff from the Sneasler. Mammoth Swine. 72 Mammoth Swine is going to have Crash, Earthquake, Superpower, and Roar. Galissapod, weirdly enough, kind of sits on him, huh? Let me bring Galissapod. Slowbro also sits on him. So we can bring like Slowbro. The Gudra Hisui. Yeah, we're about to take our Shoal Cave encounter. We're gonna go try to take it. Got Outrage, Power Whip, Dragon Pulse, and Iron Tail. This thing seems hard. This thing seems hard to sit on. I guess Aggron just sits on him. Okay. You can go Seismic Toss to knock him down some. Metagross also kind of just sits on him. Okay, we're chilling. And then Impidimp slash like Rim Snarl. Hammer Arm, Foul Play, Play Rough, and Spirit Break. Again, Aggron just kind of sits on him. Our table also sits on him. We did get a table, cheese, which you did miss, but our table's pretty nice. Okay, I think we're fine here. I think we're kind of fine for encounters, for prepping. We want our Slowbro. We're gonna bring Galissapod. We're gonna bring Metagross, which we already said. We already have Slowbro. We're not bringing Lantern. We're not bringing Walrein. We're bringing you. And we're bringing Fish. There is a roamer here, right? Ooh, Shell. That's the one that heals by doing damage, right? No. Oh, that's part of it. We do get the Shell Bell in here, right? Rare candy. Ooh, there's a rare candy here. I didn't know that. Okay. Heal Pulse. Okay. We do not need this. I don't know why I'm grabbing it. Am I here at the wrong time? Do I have to come back at low tide? I must have to come back here low tide because I don't see where else I can go. When's low tide? Low tide is at 3 o'clock. So do I just have to change my PC time? How do I change my PC time? Just date time. So do we need to set ourselves into like we need to set ourselves like 3 hours ahead, right? So set ourselves into like Newfoundland time. No, I think that's not far enough ahead. Let's go to like Argentina time. How do I change the time here? Do I have to reload the emulator or something like that? Where is should be underneath like streamer stuff? No, underneath emulators. Run and bun. The time's still wrong. How do I change the time? Is there like an emulator setting? It's in emulator settings. Emulation. Let me set my PC settings back. Let's go set back, set time zone back. Set my PC time back. You have to change Emule to clock time and set your system time and settings. I don't see. I don't see that setting he's talking about. I want to change MGBA time. Something like an overrides? Game overrides. Okay. So we have to like close the ROM. Emulation. Tools, game overrides. Real time clock. And now we have to say change our time here. So adjust date and time on my PC. Turn off the set time zone automatically. Let's change our time zone to be in like El Salvador. Load. It still says fucking the wrong time. Because I didn't sync. Okay. Tools, game overrides. Turn off auto select. Click real time clock. Let's click save. Let's load the ROM. It's still the fucking wrong time, dude. This is fucking annoying. I don't see anything's there in the settings. Game overrides. Real time clock is selected. I'm on Game Boy Advance. That shouldn't change anything though, right? We are playing on the Game Boy Advance. save and let's load it back up. It's still the wrong time. How do I do this? Tools, game overrides, deselect auto detect, click real time clock. Click save. Close. Load. Run button. Clock is still wrong. My PC time says 3. This is really annoying. Emulation shut down. Still the wrong time. Emulation shut down. Tool, game overrides, real time clock. I have it set to real time clock. Load ROM. Do I have to like load something new? I can't get the clock to change. Changing PC time works. I changed my PC time. My PC thinks I'm in 3:22 p.m. I adjusted my PC's date and time. My PC thinks it's 3:22 p.m. Change it to like 4:22 p.m. What? Okay. Let me change back the time zone maybe. Change back the time zone. And let's manually change the time. 3:20 change. Okay. That did it. That's strange. It like knew the time zone, and so like when I changed the time by just changing the time zone and not changed the not actually changed the time, I just changed the time zone, it didn't update for some reason. Ice gem, shell salts. this is the room I need to be in, right? Okay. Come on, give me some good. Come on. Come on, please. Okay, that's a dupe. Oh shit. Um. Yeah, I did already have Sand Slash, thankfully. Should I lead just Metagross? I need to be careful about items, actually. You need to not have an item. And honestly, you need to not have an item. If it's Sneasler, y'all get, like, knocked off and killed. Okay. Yep. What is that? That sounds like it's maybe like a Saboo? Oh. Forgot we could get this thing. Sag. This thing's really bad. We do need to swap here. I mean, base or Mega Metagross can kind of do this. We'll name this thing later. Of course. Of course. Of course. Shit. This guy's gonna be hard to run from. Are there any other items in here I need to grab? I need to probably come back and grab them. I got a call I gotta take real quick. Let's go take a look at him, or at least. I have a quick call I need to hop on, and then I will be right back. Big fat at. I mean, at least he's good, right? He's got good IVs. He's got good nature. He's got a good ability. Missed the shed shell and a TM. I think I grabbed the TM, but we'll go back for the shell bow here in a little bit. I gotta go take a call though, so I gotta hop off like now. So, I will be back in at most 30 minutes. Hopefully sooner than that. This is usually a pretty quick call, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Let's go get the TM and the shell bell. I don't know where to go, so we're gonna have to find where to go. This guy, okay, gives me the fighting gym. That's all he does. That's where it just was. Is this the ice room over here? Okay, this is the ice room. Oh boy, children's puzzles. This guy, is he like teaches his avalanche or something? Avalanche and frost breath. Okay. Okay. I think that's everything at a shoal cave. I don't think either of those encounters help me, unfortunately. Let me set my computer time back. Okay. This is a doesn't do a whole lot and kind of hard to abuse the attack drop. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I've never been here before, so I cannot really make a statement either way. All I know is that neither of these encounters really help me. It is a good mammoth swine. Like it is a like of the mammoth swines, this is definitely a good one. But I've heard it's just not useful. We need to give it a name. Let's name it a snowball, like the hostess cakes. Or what's like a mudslide? We name it the mudslide. Yeah, it's a little past the time of usefulness. Plus, yeah, scaling ice shard seems cap. I agree. This is like the one thing I didn't want there. Like so many things there would have helped me. The Sneasler would have probably helped me. The Saloo would have really helped me. The Impidimp would have really helped me. It's like this and Duraludon were the one two things that I didn't want to have happen. He gets Avalanche. I guess I should go give him Avalanche real quick. I already changed my PC time. He still. I should go give him Avalanche. Because he'll use Avalanche instead of Roar. He won't use Roar. There's like no way there's a Roar tech anywhere. He's not bad. Like, he's moderately fast and he does have good attack. All right, let me change my PC time back. Let's go get him Avalanche because at least Avalanche will probably be maybe like slightly useful on him. Roar's never useful. Yeah, it did again. This is a really annoyingly placed tutor. I hope there's not many times where like, oh, I want to teach him Frost Breath or I want to teach him an Avalanche because this is a really annoyingly placed tutor. You have to do a child's puzzle, and I am not smarter than a child. That hard of a puzzle. Okay, we need to tools, scripting, file, load, redemption script, export. Let's get him in the calc. And let's take a look at Tate and Liza again. So the problem we have with this, the problem we have with this fight more than anything is the Mega Metagross. Because it's twofold. It's one, it's the Mega Metagross, and two, we do not have a good defog user. And I think if we had a good defog user or a good spinner, we'd be in a better position. But I don't think I have anyone who can come into the Hoopa and like defog or spin. We don't have a Hydra, the Dino's evolution, and he's like a really good defog user, right? And so he's really good to come in here and defog and clear the rocks. Whereas like I could lead Polt, and if I do lead Polt, then like Dragon Darts definitely kills the Zelf. We also have to go Life Orb to show to actually like kill the Zoroark here. Which means that we're taking 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%, and then the hoop is coming in. That would be nice to do this lead because then Dragapult just kills the Lele. And now we've taken 50% and we bait in Metagross, who sees a slow kill on us with either Zen Headbutt or Meteor Mash. We show fast kill to Latias, so Latias can't come out. And we show fast kill to Hoopa, so Hoopa can't come out. Actually, we don't show Killer Hoopa because he has Sash, but um, that like is really nice. And if we did not care about getting the leftovers, we'd be fine. But we're baiting Hyperspace Hole or Shadow Ball. And I also don't think I have anyone who baits Hyperspace Hole or Shadow Ball. I don't think I have anyone who can come in on the Latios either. When we're baiting the Latios, we're obviously baiting Draco Meteor. So we can maybe go to like Hatterene, but the problem with Hatterene is that like we don't show him a kill, so he could then D-dance, and if he D-dances, we're in trouble. For Bombi, I do think maybe can learn who can learn Defog. We do have our Defog TM. We have not used it. I was hoping not to have to use it until we got to like C4 Cavern to like know who to give it to. But maybe it's just time we give it to someone. Altaria can learn Defog. We don't have any of you. Honchcrow can obviously learn Defog. And Honchcrow is maybe someone we could bring. If we get all the way to Hoopa, we can bring Honchcrow. Where's my Honchcrow? Whoa, what a big raid. Thank you, Minka. Welcome in, man. We are currently trying to figure out Tate and Liza and see if we need to go take another poll to see if we can help clean it up some. Welcome in, welcome in. Give you a shout out. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Tate and Liza. We are we're kind of looking at it. We have some lines that are decent, but the problem that we have with this is we do not have a way to beat this Metagross. The Metagross is really tough for us right now. Our monkey, most people run a plus speed monkey, and we are running a plus special attack monkey, which makes this noticeably harder. Noticeably harder for us, because then like we can't kill this Metagross with like anything. And so we're trying to figure out a line with like what we do have. So hypothetically, our Polt can clean up everything and bait in Hoopa with Hyperspace Hole or Shadow Ball. It's like random move between either or. Honchcrow, and the problem is if Honchcrow has to be our defog user, we can't guarantee that Honchcrow can live because he's not guaranteed to go for substitute. He could go for Aura Sphere, and we have just no way of guaranteeing that we can actually clear rocks up. And if we don't clear rocks, we lose. And so we kind of have to have a way to not let rocks go up. So I don't think there's anywhere in here that we can get someone into to defog or rapid spin. I don't think we have anyone who can come in here and like rapid spin on any of this. Am I trying to do the heist? I am trying to do the heist. So because I'm trying to do the heist, I have to have a dedicated dark type, which I have two options for dark types. I have Honchcrow and I have Drapion. And then I have to have a normal type, which is probably going to be Kecleon. Because Kecleon, I have one scale left, and the one scale will go to give him roleplay. So we have like 3 slots to deal with the rest of it. Luckily, we do have Dragapult, who does kind of like sweep everything, which is really really nice. Um, I wish we had our Beedrill still. Our Beedrill died on like 111, and so we don't have Beedrill. Otherwise, this would be probably pretty free. Drapion is not bad because like Drapion's also pretty useful for this Hoopa to come in on Zen Headbutt, Expanding Force, and then like Leech Life kill. Like keeping Drapion's not bad, but we're gonna have to sack something to this Metagross because we have no way of beating this Metagross without sacking something. I think. Thank you, Imlabs. Because we need to somehow drop this Metagross's speed. It's possible that maybe Slowbro could beat this Metagross. We do have a very good Slowbro. Um, and it's possible that with it's not really possible because he's going for Zen Headbutts, and as soon as he gets like one flinch on our Slowbro, we lose. C4 Cavern 2. Which one's the toughest one? Thank you for the follow. Let me add you to the follower account. I appreciate it. We do like to stream this. We stream this like basically every day, and we have a good run going. We do think we can probably get this run to the finish line if we don't if we lock in, don't mess up anywhere. Where is my overlay for follow goal? Thank you for the follow. We actually have one more follow, I think, while I was offline, so I think we're actually at 107. Thank you. The one with the muck and the rose. Yeah, that's the one I've always heard about being the hardest. So I think we need to find a line that doesn't let rocks go up because I don't think we have any room in our line to be able to fit in someone who can come in and defog. Because like Honchkrow, who can learn defog, can't come in here and do anything. And I don't think we have any like room for a spinner. Our spinners that we have active are uh Torkoal. Can Torkoal get in and spin anywhere? Not really. The thing with Torkoal though is we kind of don't really care if he dies. So what if we just let Torkoal die? We just like have him. Well, we need something to sack two for later on, so we really don't want that to happen. Mega Pidgeot goes hard on that fight. Run 2 is like the top 10ish hardest fights in the game, difficulty wise. I can believe that. Is there anywhere that Torkoal can come in and like spin on the Hoopa? No. Nowhere on here. He can't really come in anywhere on the Latios. Like Torkoal can't really come in and spin anywhere. The other spinner we have is our Excadrill. Excadrill, maybe we just have to risk an explosion. If we go +1 speed, we are faster than the Azelf, which is nice. So if we go like, what if we go like Life Orb Excadrill? And we go Rapid Spin into Iron Head and just try to kill it that way. If we miss the kill, then he's gonna click. We can't do that because if we do that, we're risking him knocking off our Life Orb, which we can never have. So like Metal Coat. We Rapid Spin, and then we're faster. We Iron Head, go for the flinch, or go for the kill. If we do hit a range, we'd have to like hit the max range Rapid Spin plus Iron Head to kill. If we do flinch or we do kill, we're maybe fine. If he then goes for Future Sight, he's going to if we don't kill and he's going to go for Future Sight the next turn, he's going to knock off. He's going to explode the following turn. So like we could then go to like Dragapult. And Dragapult would be at Latios. We could kill the Latios. Then we'd take the Future Sight, and it's just like doesn't help us. I don't know that there's anywhere else Excadrill could spin. He like can't come into the Zoroark. He can't really come into the Hoopa either. So like there's no spin line that really helps here. So if we can't spin, then we have to prevent stuff from going up. Altaria. Altaria does get defog. I don't know that Altaria can beat this Ozelf. Can we slow it down? If we teach like defog plus a speed control move, can we maybe kill it? Or is there anywhere like Altaria can come in? Where's my base Altaria? We could maybe come in on Earthquake for the Latios, and we bait Draco Meteor. We could then Mega Evolve and click Defog. The problem that happens there is that then the Latios can go for Dragon Dance. And if the Latios goes for Dragon Dance, we are in trouble. Because we don't show kill with base Altaria. Or with Mega Altaria. And once we Mega Evolve and he doesn't see Draco Meteor killing us, then we no longer can kill. We no longer can make sure he can't Dragon Dance. So we have to like Mega Evolve and then hit him with Dragon Pulse. And then he's going to go for a Zen Headbutt. And we have to not get flinched and then get a Roost off or get a defog off. Zen Headbutt can flinch, right? I'm not chatting. Yeah, it can 20%. And so if we get flinched, then we have to not get flinched again. That just seems awful. And I don't think Altaria can do it on the Azelf. He can't do it on the Zoroark really either. And it can't really do it on the Hoopa either. Who else can learn Defog? Is there anyone else who can learn it that's helpful here? My Noivern, maybe? Pidgeot. Bombi. Raptor. Those are our only options. Mega Pidgeot. It doesn't have to necessarily be Mega. But like Mega Pidgeot could maybe come in on a Shadow Ball And then if he hyperspace holes, he could kill Pidgeot, but we could maybe then go for a defog. So we'd have to like Dragapult kill the entire line, and we're baiting hyperspace hole or Shadow Ball. We have to come into something that can bait, take those and then bait only Shadow Ball, or like find some way to pivot back around to only baiting Shadow Ball. Which I don't think is possible. Not if rocks are up. We don't have a scale to use, so we can't scale spin on anyone else. And I think our Staraptor has the same exact problem. Where's our Raptor? Our Raptor's not faster than the Azelf. We could set up like a Tailwind. That doesn't do anything for us. Defog turn 1 and then hope it clicks Future Sight, but if it clicks Stealth Rocks, like we could also, if we have something that's dead to Future Sight, so the Lopunny lead is also something we've thought about. And Lopunny lead is not bad, but it adds variance to it. If we lead Lopunny, this is why we were kind of actually hoping to get a Sneasler from the Shoal Cave. A Sneasler would have fit the line, and a Grimmsnarl would have fit our line and helped us. Where's my base Lopunny? There's base Lopunny. So we can Mega Evolve and we can fake out the Azelf, and then we show that Future Sight kills. So after turn 1, he won't click Stealth Rocks. He wants to click always Future Sight. We could U-turn, and if we don't kill, Future Sight goes up. We could then go to Monkey, who can fake out, kill the Azelf. And if we put 2 candies into Monkey to make him 87, we don't show kill to base Latios at full HP. So we show kill to Hoopa with Hyperspace Hole. Then we can get into Dark type. Insert Dark type here. And the Future Sight goes off. That goes off. Now we're baiting Aura Sphere. We get to stall out the Hoopa from here. Once we get to stalled him out, and Kecleon steals the leftovers. Where's my Keckles? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots here. Lopunny can't do this, right? Lopunny doesn't get the move needed. It's you get role play. And no one else gets role play like that. Except like the Finnegan line, but Finnegan line. So like Keckles is the only way I think we have, unless I'm wrong. I don't know, Connor, if you can tell me. Is there anyone else in my box that can do this? I don't think there's anyone else in my box that can steal the leftovers from Hoopa besides Kecleon. I think it has to be Kecleon. So we have to scale the role play. We go back and forth. We pivot him out of all of his moves. He's starting to go for substitute. We go for like Ice Punch, Ice Punch, Ice Punch, Ice Punch. Take him all the way down. And then we steal. We have no item on Kecleon. We steal his leftovers. And then we swap into Dragapult, who then kills the Hoopa, kills the Latios, kills the Zoroark. You could also feint attack. That's that's fine. Um, the to be my dark type. Is that what you're saying? Like use feint attack? Feint attack doesn't go first, right? No. After PP stalling. Yeah, I mean that we could do that as well. We could use anything to PP after PP stalling. We're not worried about that. But Dragapult will come in, and then Dragapult will kill the Hoopa, will kill the Zoroark, will kill this. That's fine. The problem with that is that we have to lead Lopunny on the Lele. We can't fake out the Lele. But at full HP, we do bait Psychic. So we're still baiting Psychic, which is good. So we can Mega Evolve, and we can U-turn to do like 30% to the Lele. Yours couldn't break the sub. I don't know if mine can. So I need to look at that. But do 30% to the Lele. We could go to like Drapion into the Psychic. And then he's gonna Moonblast. We don't kill with knockoff. We do need to keep Drapion like quasi healthy because Drapion's probably who has to end up beating the Hoopa. And we don't outspeed the Hoopa unless we put a candy into him. So we may have to invest a candy there as well. So we're already kind of investing 3 candies into this line. Who else could possibly take this Psychic and just beat the Lele? Dragapult can't. Dragapult will be dead. Blissapod maybe could risk a crit and get emergency exited out, but that's not really even good. Rabombi can't take the Psychic. You're faster. You're Speed Tide. You can't take the Psychic anyways. Honchkrow at 85 can take the Psychic, but then just dies to the Lele. And so, like, that doesn't get us anything. It baits Moonblast and Draining Kiss, which maybe we could go into Infernape on, but then Infernape can't do anything to kill the Lele anyway, so that doesn't matter. And we can't get Dragapult in on a Moonblast or it's dead too. Our Metagross, who we've thought about using, our Metagross can come into Psychic, take a Moonblast, and if like we don't get dropped in crit, we can definitely kill this thing with Meteor Mash. And then we can bait Mystical Fire Latias. Holt can come into the Mystical Fire Latias, and then Dragon Darts kill the Latias. And then we're baiting Metagross with Meteor Mash or Zen Headbutt. And this is where the problem arises, is that we have no way of slowing down this Metagross. And this is already 6 people. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's like, Ape has no way of outspeeding this Metagross and beating him without someone dropping its speed. And like Kecleon can't survive it. Metagross can like come into a Meteor Mash and Headbutt and then bait an Earthquake. But like that doesn't get us anywhere. And Metagross like might actually come into that and then just be dead to Pursuit. Lopunny could maybe come into the Earthquake, but then Lopunny doesn't do anything to the Metagross either. And even at full HP, like Monkey just can't take anything from the Metagross. So like Monkey's not really doing anything here other than getting the this Hoopa first, and then Monkey can maybe kill this Hoopa. But if we already have Drapion, then Drapion's already doing that, so we don't need Monkey. And then the problem with Dragapult is that if we have Lopunny do this lead where we fake out and we U-turn, if we don't hit this kill and he sets up Future Sight, um, Dragapult can kill the Azelf, but then we'll just bait in Latios with Draco Meteor, and I have no one who takes Draco Meteor plus Future Sight well, except for like Hatterene who takes it well, but then Hatterene has the problem where uh we don't show kill to the Latios, and we don't show that we kill it, so the Latios Mega could go for Dragon Dance, and if it goes for Dragon Dance, we wipe. This is where getting a Grimmsnarl would have been really helpful, because this line would make it to where Grimmsnarl could come in here and be perfectly safe. The Excadrill line where like Rapid Spin and then Iron Head is maybe okay, because if like he could Stealth Rocks again, and if we don't kill him, then he's gonna explode, and so then we have to like hope that a second Rapid Spin could kill him, which is maybe not bad. This line might involve sacking multiple people though, which is not. We don't want to sack Excadrill. We really don't want to sack Excadrill. Maybe Mega Aggron. Mega Aggron can't like clear the rocks at all. So like if that happens, we like let rocks go up. Do I have another ghost type that does something here? Like Basculegion can come into the explosion, and then Basculegion, not psychic terrain. We'll bait Night Days out of Zoroark, and I don't think I have anything that takes Dark type move plus. Drapion kind of takes Night Days. So we lead Lopunny. We fake out, we U-turn. We hope it kills. If it doesn't kill, then we still just go to Dragapult. He's going to have clicked Future Sight. We Dragon Darts kill this. We don't have Life Orb. Instead, we have just like. We have no power item. Or we have Dragon Fang. And we don't Darts to kill. We Meteor to kill, which drops our special attack. Which then means. No, we do still show fast kill to Zoroark, so Zoroark won't come out. So it's just Latios coming out still. I mean, we kill the Latios, and then it's Zoroark. So we U-turn and he Future Sights. We kill, and then we kill, and the future sight will happen at the end of that turn, right? So if I go to Dragapult and Dragapult kills the Zelf, then the future sight happens the following turn, or the turn that we kill uh, the Latios. If we kill the Latios, so we could have just like Dragapult just dodge a future sight crit. That means we can't go Life Orb, and so someone else has to kill the Zoroark. We'd have to go just Dragon Fang, and Draco Meteor's a range to kill. And he could pursuit us, possibly. Actually, he will pursuit us, and we just lose our Dragapult if we didn't hit that range on the Draco Meteor. If we do go Ape, then I don't even think we need to bring Monkey. If we go Ape, we can put in the 2 candies, and we can fake out Overheat, kill the Azelf. Because he's going to click Future Sight. So we fake out, he's going to click Future Sight, we Overheat, we kill the Azelf. And then we bait Hoopa with Hyperspace Hole. And so we go to Drapion on the Hyperspace Hole. And we have to stay in a turn with Drapion because the Future Sight won't happen until the end of this turn. So we could like Leech Life the Hoopa. If he goes for Orsphere, it's kind of fine. If he goes for Substitute, it's also kind of fine. Leech Life will break the Substitute. And then we stall him out. We kill through with Life Orb. And now Monkey's in the lead versus the Tapu Lele. We did not need a power item because Fake Out Overheat, while it is a range, is a very good range, and I'm kind of okay with it. Because even if I miss the range, I just Mach Punch, and I bring in Hoopa, and then we just swap to Drapion, and that means the Drapion doesn't have to stall a turn. So we're on Psychic Terrain now with Infernape against the Tapu Lele. The Tapu Lele is guaranteeing to click Psychic this turn. We go to like Metagross, who takes the Psychic. Meteor Mash kills the Lele. We bait Mystical Fire, Latios. We can maybe go to like Ape, fake out the Latios, a Dragon Pulse, and go to like someone else. The thought was that we would go to like Dragapult on the Mystical Fire, and then Dragon Darts kill the Latios, which would then bait in Metagross with either Meteor Mash or Zen Headbutt. We could sack the Kecleon there. Yeah, we were planning on stalling Hoopa second. That can force the switch. Can we go Drapion and like as he substitutes, we just like Leech Life, and we Leech Life, and we Leech Life, and if he hits us with an Aura Sphere, it's not really that big of a deal. We just Leech Life, Leech Life, Leech Life until we get him like below 50%, so he can't switch out. If we like for the Aura Sphere when we're Dragapult, he can't switch out, and then it's Shadow Ball. If we go to Kecleon on the Shadow Ball, he should be able to swap out. There's like no way he can't. My Kecleon almost shows kill to the Zoroark with Drain Punch. But I don't show any kind of kill to the Latios. So you're right. If he's stalled out, Once he's all the way stalled out and like Kecleon is the one who's in, he needs to be below 50% HP, which he won't be. He'll be at full HP, so he could swap out. Once he's out of PP, can we just swap to Dragapult? And he's gonna either keep cooking substitute or he's gonna swap, right? Once we're in on Dragapult, he can't swap anymore. So we could like Dragon Darts him, try to get him below 50%, and then have Kecleon come in and do it. If he swaps out, then we already swapped to Dragapult, so we just chain, and then we're in the exact same position. So he's gonna click substitute. We just go back to Kecleon and finish it. I mean, we hope. Yeah, we were planning on doing him second, huh? If we don't Candy Infernape, we bait in Latios with Zen Headbutt or Draco Meteor. Because he'll see fast kill on us. And it's not even guaranteed that he does that. He could also Dragon Dance. If we bait in the Latios, he could just Dragon Dance, which is we can't have happen. So like if we do this with Ape, we have to bait in Hoopa second, which means um we have to make sure he always sees an attacking move, and then when he doesn't see an attacking move, we have to swap to Pult immediately. Once we're in here with Pult, he can't swap out anymore. So we can go for like Phantom Forces to keep breaking his substitute until he's below 50%. You're probably booming your Torkoal in the lead. Who's your answer for the Mega Metagross? Because like my problem is I think I need another person for the Mega Metagross. So I don't think I can fit having one person just die at the beginning of the fight. I think I'm gonna have someone sack on the Mega Metagross. Turtonator. Well, I sure would love to have a Turtonator right now. Mine died. Mine died to Matt. Maybe I should have kept him alive. I tried to keep him alive. Maybe I could have found a better line on Matt. The only thing Metagross is really doing here is like killing this Lele. I kind of wish I had someone better to kill the Lele. We could risk Copperage to a crit, have him come in a Psychic with a Cherry Berry or a Citrus Berry, and risk a crit and risk a drop. If he doesn't, then he can Heavy Slam, kill the Lele, and we can sack him. Because like if we have Excadrill can kind of beat the Lele too. We can use like this to get a Moonblast or a Psychic to get into him, or a Moonblast or a Draining Kiss to get into our Excadrill, who could then like Rapid Spin and then kill the Lele, dodging a crit. Basically, turn one boom, bait Future Sight, switch to anyone but Bolt. Turn two, switch to Bolt on a Zelf boom. Turn three, Phantom Force on the Latios to prevent getting hit by the Future Sight. Actually, that's I didn't think about the Future Sight to dodge, or the Phantom Force to dodge. So like Life Orb Bolt, because that's how you have to have Phantom Force kill the Latios. So then, what if I do Megalop and I fake out U-turn, bait the Future Sight, and then I kill the Azelf, and then Latios comes out, and I Phantom Force, I dodge the Future Sight, I kill the Latios, I Draco, I kill the Zoroark, and then I bait Hoopa last. That's two slots to beat this entire team. 3 slots including the Kecleon. 4 slots including like the Drapion or the Honchkrow or whoever the Dark type I'm bringing. And that lets me lead Lopunny. So we Mega Evolve, we U-turn the Lele into like Drapion maybe. If we have Poison Jab, we can take the Moonblast and then we can Poison Jab, kill the Lele. And Drapion could have had an item, like he could have had a Citrus Berry maybe. So let's say we're at 50%. We're baiting Dragon Pulse or Sphere out of Latios. Then one shots the Zoro, then one shots the Tapu for the next fight if Bolt is in second slot. Interesting. So because you boomed your first slot, then your Bolt's in the second, the first one to go in against the Lele. That's interesting, dude. That's smart. That's really smart. But I think we can U-turn on the Psychic and then have Drapion beat the Tapu, baiting Dragon Pulse or Sphere from Latios. Most likely just Dragon Pulse, though. Credit goes to Peach Out. He did the same thing. I don't know what he does, unfortunately. What if we sack Rabombi? So Rabombi can come in on Dragon Pulse or Sphere, and then we could have Rabombi set up Tailwind, sack to the Latios. We kill on turn 2. Bait in the Metagross. We sack something to the Metagross. Like we sack the Kecleon to the Metagross. And then there's one last turn of Tailwind, and we overheat, kill the Metagross. That uses up our Tailwind TM, unfortunately. My line is safer with turn 8 or one-shotting Metagross rather than him doing an insane -6 stall strat. this line works. And then like Drapion should be able to come in and beat the Hoopa. And we don't have to use 2 candies on Ape if we have a Tailwind up. We could do the same thing. No, we can't, because like Noivern doesn't outspeed the Latios. So who can come into like Dragon Pulse or Sphere? Metagross can and bait Mystical Fire, which could then get to like Dragapult, and then Dragapult can kill the Latios. And then it's Metagross, like almost maybe random. We might even be trapped to Pursuit. No, he's not going to be. We had to 10, 20, 30, 40. So he wouldn't be dead to Pursuit with Life Orb. It would be every roll of like Zen Headbutt and every roll of Meteor Mash, though. Is there anyone else who can beat this? It's Dragon Pulse or Sphere. If it was like guaranteed Ore Sphere, Bascule Legion maybe could beat the Latias. If it was guaranteed Ore Sphere, we could just go Polt, and Polt could beat the Latias. But it's most likely Dragon Pulse. Can we go like you? And bait Mystical Fire. So we don't need Metagross. And we go like Lopunny. And we can fake out U-turn the Latias. Then come in Lopunny onto a Mystical Fire. Fake out U-turn and then go back to you. And then bait another Mystical Fire. It's not. It could Calm Mind too. He won't Calm Mind on you because he'll see kill on you. But as soon as we go to you, he doesn't see kill, and we don't show kill. So he could Mystical Fire or he could Calm Mind. I think we don't mind one Calm Mind. We can go Dazzling Gleam with Hatterene. If he Calm Minds and he goes +1 special attack, +1 special attack, +1 special defense, we still do 25%. And then he could Calm Mind again, or he could go for Mystical Fire then. And we could just go to Lopunny then. Lopunny's full HP, so we're never dead to a Mystical Fire crit. But then we can fake out U-turn, do 69, 70%. So like it almost Hatterene can almost kill it. Between the Dazzling Gleam and the fake out U-turn, it'll be a really good range to kill this Latios. And if we can kill it with a U-turn, Then we can get out someone who can bait in maybe the Metagross and drop its speed once, or that can do like a good chunkage to it. Just do 50% to it so that Dragapult can come in and do the remaining 50%. Make sure Ape outspeeds after -1. Ape does outspeed after -1, but I don't think Ape's doing it. We don't have room for Ape to come in, unfortunately. If Kecleon's full HP, Kecleon can bait in the Metagross with Zen guaranteed Zen Headbutt. We can't fake it out. We can't Shadow Sneak. We could just that would just be a sack. There's no reason to do that. Drapion would probably bait in with a Meteor Mash or Earthquake, but he would just die, and we need Drapion probably for the Hoopa. If we put back out Hatterene, we're likely baiting Meteor Mash, pure Meteor Mash. We need something that can do like 50% to him. And again, it kind of looks like Rabombi's sack. That's so unfortunate. This Rabombi's so good. Maybe it could be Electrode. An Electrode baits in Headbutt. And we go like Volt Switch with Magnet or something. We do 23% to it. Bait the Zen Headbutt. Go to this guy, bait Earthquake or Meteor Mash. Go back to Electrode. And then do another Volt Switch. Sack Kecleon. And if we've done enough damage there to where Life Orb can kill, we might lose Voltorb or Electrode in the process. But that's kind of our best shot here. I feel like that's kind of our best shot. Gyarados can bait him in and can intim him. He sees slow kill. Yeah, okay, Gyarados actually baits in Hoopa. Because we're faster than base Metagross. So Hoopa Unbound would come in with Expanding Force or Zen Headbutt. We intim the Hoopa. And then we go to Drapion, who takes an Aura Sphere. We Leech Life. And then it's Aura Sphere. We go to like Dragapult, who finishes the kill. And now Drapion's back at like full HP. Or like very close to full HP. And we're kind of in the exact same position. Except now, like, Metagross is the last guy. We didn't bring you, we brought Gyarados. We're baiting, like, Meteor Mash or Zen Headbutt. Rapion can maybe come into that then. We're full HP. No, because then we're baiting just the same moves. We're baiting, like, Meteor Mash Earthquake. We could go to, like, Gyarados and intim him Faith is in headbutt. Go back here. Fate, hopefully Earthquake again. Like pivot him down. And then maybe Gyarados dodges a crit. And we get like a Icy Wind off and then a crunch. We can try to like, if we Icy Wind him, are we faster? We are. So like maybe then we can get like a crunch in. Get enough chip in to where then we can like sack off Kecleon. And Hulk can finish the kill with Life Orb. This kind of works. The tricky, like the part around the Hoopa is a little wonky. Like admittedly a little wonky, and then the part around the Lele is also a little wonky. But we can definitely kill the Lele, and we can have an item to where we take the Moonblast and heal up some. So like Drapion definitely doesn't need to take any extra damage besides that and then healed. And if we do level Drapion, I think we probably underlevel. We stay underneath this. We'll be above 50% HP, which should mean that Orsphere can't kill us. Actually, Orsphere will kill us sometimes, huh? If he high rolls Moonblast and we take that, we go back to 50%, we could then just be dead to Orsphere. So we would need to outspeed the Hoopa. If we outspeed the Hoopa, we could like Leech Life and go back to about 50% HP and then kill it. So we'd go like one candy here to go to 86. And then we bait in Metagross. And it should be mostly Earthquake. So we go Gyarados, we can Tim him. Baits in Headbutt, go like back and forth. And we hope it's not meter mashes or just hope it's not crits. Get him down to like -6, and then maybe Drapion can like knock off, like try to kill him there, or at least like knock him down some. And then maybe if we need to, we sack Kecleon. Is this maybe a riskless line, or maybe a possible deathless line? I'm fine with this. I'm fine with sending this actually, because like if we need to, we can sack Gyarados. If we need to, we can sack Hatterene. If we need to, we can sack Kecleon. I think I talked myself into this line, but I don't think it's necessarily bad. We need to check what Kecleon move he needs. We need to candy into you. And we need Lopunny. Ideally, what happens is Lopunny kills the Azelf. We really kind of just want Lopunny to just kill the Azelf. I actually don't think it matters. Actually, no. So wait, the Hoopa line's perfectly safe because we're doing this where we fake out U-turn and then we go into here, and then we're going through these in sequence. So the Hoopa line's never anything to worry about. We always are safe with the Hoopa line. It's this part where it starts to get a little wonky. But that I think's fine. Okay, I think we are close to being ready to do this fight. We need to like get our stuff together. Poison jab. You. You. I do want to give, I think, a speed reduction move. How many Zen headbutts does he have? No chance we like stall him out of Zen headbutts, right? He has 15 of them. It's a possibility, but it's not a good shot. We're gonna give you Icy Wind. I think we get rid of Scale Shot for it. Fine. And then our Kecleon. Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Fire Punch, they're all the same. We want Ice Punch though, right? Get rid of like Drain Punch. Okay, Ice Punch does 32%. We only have to do 25%, I'm pretty sure, to break it. We are a minus attack Kecleon, but we have 27 IVs. I am pretty sure leftover or substitute. Gives up 25%, and so as long as you're doing 25% to it, you break the substitute. So Ice Punch should be fine. Turret baits Latios, Dragon Pulse. It's horrible. You don't have a, I guess, a fairy type to do it. Ice Punch. You need no item. You are getting a citrus. You get Lopunite. You get citrus. You get citrus. Actually, Hattery might get Pixie Plate. So that if it does Calm Mind and goes +1 Spadef, Calm Mind's +1 attack, +1 Spadef, right? I'm 99.9% sure about that. Yes. We still do 30%, which means that Lopunny Fake Out U-Turn, we're doing 69.2%. We should be guaranteed to kill there, I think. There's a couple places in this where things can go wrong. We're faking out, we're U-turning. We're going to Gyarados, who brings out Koopa. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, chap. And then we're going to invest our scale to learn roleplay on Kecleon. And then we're going to invest our candy onto Drapion. Can't fit the fairy if you do Gyarados, Grin, Turtle, Tack Drop, I think. Yeah. We're back. My line is wonky, man. And so like you may have to find a wonkier line because I think I have a little more tools for this fight than you do. I think if you give it time, you'll find the line though. Okay. I think we are ready. We're going to invest citrus, pixie plate, citrus. You need not citrus. You need life orb. And we have to have no item, correct? To steal with magician. Yeah, steal with no item. Okay. Save. In case there's a kind of like bug I don't know about. And we're going to remember a move. This is our last heart scale, right? Yes, our last heart scale. This does mean we don't get six. Oh, I think we actually get more candy. Role play. And we take off like probably knock off. We probably keep sucker. I think we have to like go all this way, right? We have to turn the green one. Where does this take us? Thank you guys. We can run a quick prediction. It is possible that this is deathless. Uh, likely there. I think the likely outcome was there might be a couple deaths. Let's wipe here. Like a 10 minutes on, and I might post in the deck board that I'm about to do this too. I'm not big on not huge on promoting the deck board, but I don't know. I think if you go back and you look at the deck board, I have like I have plenty of times where I have promoted my Twitch, but I don't do it much anymore. Maybe that's what I should be saying. I try not to do it much anymore. I don't know. I feel like my runs don't really matter, and who really cares to see my run. But we do have a gamble up, guys. We do have some nice prediction, or we do have some nice redeems that you can use your points on if you win them here. If you do not have any very many points, you can follow. Drop it a follow gives you like 300 free points, which you can use to gamble. And I put it. I do post in bug reports. Did I put it in bug reports? Oh, I'm dumb. Can I delete this? I did put it there. I'm so dumb. Oh Jesus! Oh my goodness! I can't believe I did that. That's embarrassing. New bug discovered. Oh jeez, I can't believe I put that in the bug report. Oh my goodness, that's so fucking stupid. Hey, thank you for the follow, J Mesh. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for pointing out how stupid I am. I can't believe I fucked that up like that. Oh man. Let me add you to the follow goal. Oh, we get another one. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Get some time in for predictions. You get some points for doing that. It is a dancing avocado. I do have new bug discovered. True. I do have a GIF I want to use, but I talked to the artist, or I sent the artist a message because I really want to use it and I want to pay the artist for it. They haven't replied to me. Chug beer. Okay, let me go ahead and get the beer, so it can be sitting at a room temperature while we do Tate and Liza. Cough, cough. We'll do a gamble to see how fast I can chug this. Non-alcoholic beer. Twitch TOS. This is non-alcoholic. We'll do a prediction to see how fast I can chug it. Over under is usually like 3.5 seconds. It says I have 109 followers? Yeah. A nice, beautiful color lager. Basic ass beer. I want someone to redeem a the Pokemon card redeem, dude. I'm trying to open some Pokemon cards. We got like 5 minutes to kill on the gamble. If you want to gamble, this is the team that we are running this up with. I do have to put a candy into Drapion, so before we do this fight, we are going to put a candy into Drapion. Drapion, we did put back on Poison Jab. Kecleon, we have Scaled Roleplay. Sack one, so I win the predict. We have Icy Wind on you. Lopunite, Citrus Berry, Pixie Plate, Life Orb, Citrus Berry, no item. Put our Great Candy in. Checking myself at 86. Ooh, outspeed. Oh man. I came up with, I think, an interesting line. I think this is pretty interesting for the box I had. I really wish I still had my Beedrill. Because I feel like this probably would have been much easier with the Beedrill. Much simpler to find the answer to this line. We got 2 minutes left in the prediction. If you want to gamble, time to get your gambles in. If you don't have any points, you can drop a follow. You get a free like 300 points for that. Use that to gamble. Use that to make me drink more non-alcoholic beers or open Pokemon packs. Or if you're Mod Connor, you can also redeem that to 1v1 me in a showdown and then lose to RNG. While we're waiting, let's go ahead and open up a Pokemon pack. How do we do that? We'll open a little Pokemon pack as celebration before we do this. We'll open an Eggy. I'm dying to open one of these. No one has redeemed a pack open in a mitt, so. Okay. If you play the online game, there's your code. And we got ourselves a Electric Energy, Charcadet, Blow and Diglett, Spiel, Capsaked, Capskid, Xerneas, Terra Orb, Flapple, reverse. Got a nice little Magnemite reverse. Counter gain. And on the end, ooh, a Gastrodon. That's cute art. Fun fact, Gastrodon, the lore of this run is the only reason why this run is still going. I had no ground types, and so I could not delay Petalburg. I pulled a Gastrodon out of Petalburg, which let me beat Watson. Without that Gastrodon, this would not have been a run. Not enough cheese, boss. You gotta stack that cheese, bud. Gotta stack that cheese. Alrighty. Let's do this shit. I'm paranoid. Sorry. Okay, let's do this. There's a trainer here. Let's use them to settle this. Thank you, Mutants. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's do this. There is some fictions that can happen here. The lines kind of diverge a little bit depending on what happens, but for the most part, we kind of know what's going to happen here. Theoretically, it is possible that we do this deathless, although we may end up having to sack for the Mega Metagross. The Mega Metagross is by far the trickiest part of this fight for us. Most people run a plus speed ape, and a plus speed ape can deal with the Mega Metagross. We run a plus special attack Infernape, so our Infernape cannot deal with this Mega Metagross at all. We're leading off with Blue Bunny. We're gonna Mega Evolve. We're gonna fake out the Azelf to break the Sash. If we get a high roll here, and a high roll or a crit with this U-turn, we could possibly kill this Azelf. If we do that, that is like the best case scenario. And we get to save a little bit of extra HP on our Dragapult. But if not, it's not a huge deal, I don't think. We are always now baiting Future Sight from him, so we can't click Stealth Rocks. This is guaranteed Future Sight. We're going to U-turn now. Oh, we almost killed it too. We're going to go into our Dragapult. Going to use Future Sight. Our Dragapult has Life Orb, and we outspeed and OHKO everything in the back. So it's going to go in turn order. Let me get X-Word so I have it all on my calculator correctly. I scared myself because I thought I didn't have Life Orb. And we're going to kill this Azelf with Dragon Darts. Doesn't matter what we kill it with, but just Dragon Darts. This should bait in Latios now. Take 10% from our Life Orb. I really would like to thank Destroya in the chat for this thought here, because I was like, how on earth? I was like, I'm gonna have to pivot around to avoid the Future Sight with here, and he's like, you can just go Phantom Force. I never thought of that. I don't know why I never thought of it. Never did. We're gonna click Phantom Force to kill this Latios. We're gonna go Ghost so that we avoid the Future Sight. dodging it is so clutch. You're absolutely correct. Without it, I couldn't find a good way to do this without like a lot of weird pivoting, and then it didn't leave me the space to deal with the Metagross in the back. This is Zoroark. We're gonna kill this thing with Draco Meteor. I have never done this part before. Pokemon's so ethical, it is. I've never done the heist before, and I am not exactly sure how to do it, so we're gonna fumble through it a little bit, chat. Let me pull up my notepad. We're gonna have to count here. He has hyperspace. How many hyperspace time holes does he have? He should have 8, right? Because it's his first in slot. You can count them as, if you can count them, you can do it. Just don't pay attention to chat. Yeah, I just probably need to not pay attention to chat. Yeah, Shadow Ball. It's B. He has AS. He has S. Yeah. How many Shadow Balls does he have? He has 15. 0/5. He has War Sphere. There's 20 of those. 0/20. And Substitute. He has 10 of those. This turn, he is guaranteed to go for Shadow Ball. Right, we're at 190. Yes, he is guaranteed to go for Shadow Ball this turn. So we go to our normal type of Kecleon. One Shadow Ball. Aura Sphere, so we go Ghost again. Two. There's 3. Okay. So 2 Shadow Balls, or 3 Shadow Balls, 2 Aura Spheres, and 1 Substitute. I believe is now the case. Is now the count. There's 4 Shadow Balls. 5 or 3 Aura Spheres. 5 Shadow Balls. 4 Aura Spheres. 6 Shadow Balls. 5 Aura Spheres. 7 Shadow Balls. 6 Aura Spheres. 8 Shadow Balls. 9 shadow balls. 8 ore spheres. 10 shadow balls. 9 ore spheres. 11 shadow balls. 10 ore spheres. 12 shadow balls. 11 ore spheres. 13 shadow balls. 12 ore spheres. 14 shadow balls. 13 ore spheres. 15 shadow balls. He's out of shadow balls now. So once he's out of shadow balls, we go back to Dragapult, and then it's hyperspace holes. We go back to Bolt here. $14 ore spheres. He now has to click hyperspace hole. So we go to Drapion. Is he gonna run out of ore spheres before he runs out of hyperspace holes? This is an issue. Tab 2 thing we did with Pulp for your mind. Thank you. The Pulp, the Tab 2 line I think I cooked was nice. Do I need to like break a substitute at any point here? That's one hole. Now he's ore sphering. So it would be like 15, 2, 16, 3, 17, 4, 18, 5, 19, 6, 20 ore spheres, 7 hyperspace holes. I think he then has to click hyperspace hole again, so we just like chill for a turn with Drapion. And then it's only substitutes, and then we go to Kecleon, and then we start breaking his substitutes. What? Did I go the wrong thing? Oh my fucking god. I was supposed to go to Pult there. Is that okay? Did I fuck this up? I did fuck this up. This is now either hyperspace hole or ore sphere. Drapion's HP matters, though. Okay, that's the 15th ore sphere. Fuck this up. Good. Fine. Drapion. Things just get a little tighter, and we may end up having a sack. Needs to be hyperspace hole here. Guaranteed ore sphere. Here. 17 ore spheres. Holes. 18 ore spheres. Holes. $19 ore spheres. We need to get HP back from him. 4 holes. That should have been the 20th, I think, ore sphere. Now he should only have 4 more hyperspace holes. So I think we leech life here and try to break the sub and gain some of our HP back. He should be guaranteed to click substitute this turn. Am I right? I should just be able to leech life him. I can never kill him with leech life. I swapped in on a hyperspace hole, right? So he's used 5 hyperspace holes. He still has Kathleen on the sub debate hole, unless I need the HP. I do need to get HP. He won't struggle unless he runs out of substitutes. I do need HP. I get HP from killing the substitutes, though. He burns too many. Yeah, I need to make sure he doesn't. So I need to go probably to Kathleen first. Should be substitutes. There's 2 substitutes. Back to you on the hole. Each life. 6 holes. He used hyperspace hole there, right? So that was 7. So you should sub this turn. Go here. I use 3 subs. Here on the last hole. He must not have had any more holes. He's out of holes, and that's his 4th substitute. 5th substitute. Okay. I think I'm fine to leech life him one more time and break this substitute. He'll substitute again, and then we can swap to Kathleen. I think, and then we're fine. Should guarantee him at full HP too. Substitute again. This is 6 substitute. Tofu. This is his 7th substitute. Roleplay. Can I live a struggle? Did I fuck this up? Ice Punch is supposed to be able to break the substitute. I'm no longer Protean. Do I have any way of salvaging this? Ice Punch doesn't do enough because I'm not Protean. I calced it and I thought Ice Punch did enough because I still was thinking I'd... Don't die, don't die, don't die. Steal it, steal it. Yeah, okay. You can't Sucker Punch Struggle. Is Struggle typeless, or is Struggle considered normal type? Can I go to Dragapult is my question. Yeah, I don't need a Sucker. Struggle can hit Polt. Okay. So Struggle can hit Polt. So we go someone whose HP doesn't matter now. So we just go Gyarados and beat this thing now. That way we can keep you as a sack. Because Gyarados' HP doesn't matter that much. Okay, now for the hard part. Gyarados' item doesn't matter, but I don't think he stole my item. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Thank you, North. I'm not trying to switch. Okay, we got the leftovers. And Gyarados does still have his item. Yeah, we got the heist. No, yeah, we got the heist north. Okay, so we Mega Evolve when we U-turn here. We're guaranteeing Psychic right now, because we're not Mega. Do like 30% here. And we're baiting only Psychic. We're going to Drapion now. We're going to Poison Jab, kill the Tapu. This is why Drapion's HP does matter, because we have to live this Moonblast. So we Poison Jab, kill the Tapu. Our Citrus procs. Thank goodness it didn't get rid of our Citrus either. This should bait in Latias. And at this HP, it's never Aura Sphere. This should always be Dragon Pulse. So we're going to go to Hat. He can either click Mystical Fire this turn, or he can click Calm Mind. We don't really care either way. It's better if he doesn't click Calm Mind this turn. It's better if he clicks Mystical Fire, but we don't really care much either way. We're going to Dazzling Gleam just to get a little bit of chip on him. Okay. The Calm Mind is still not bad if he Calm Minds again this turn. We still don't show him kill, and he still does not see kill on us, so he's still likely to Calm Mind this turn. We're going to swap back into Lopunny. The only punish here is like Mystical Fire Mega Roll crit. Okay. Alright, we're going to fake out the Latias. And we're going to U-turn kill. And we're going to put out Gyarados. Gyarados is, since we have a plus speed Gyarados, we are faster than the Meta Metagross before he Mega Evolves. And so it's going to bait in Hoopa, who's going to see kill on us. Perfect. We're going to hit it with Intim. Intim doesn't really matter, but nice. This is always expanding force. We're going to go back into Drapion again. We are never dead to Aura Sphere. So what we could do is Toxic. Can I Toxic in Psychic Terrain? I don't remember. I can't priority, but I should be able to Toxic. It's not Fairy Terrain. Blocks priority, yeah. So I can Toxic him and then Leech Life to make sure I have as much HP as possible. Aura Sphere. Never die to him. He can't crit us. Okay. And now we Leech Life to get back as much HP as possible. We had to use one candy so that we were faster than him. Okay. And last up is Metagross. At this HP, not every roll of Meteor Mash kills, but every roll of Earthquake kills. This is most likely Earthquake, but it could be Meteor Mash. The Mega Metagross line is not good. We kind of have to try to dodge some crits with Gyarados a little bit, but we should hopefully be able to beat him. If this is Earthquake, that'd be really good for us. It's Clear Body. First one doesn't count. Meteor Mash crit here could get a little wonky. Okay, perfect. And Headbutt. Okay, now every roll of Meteor Mash kills. We still would prefer Earthquake, obviously. Okay. Dodge some crits, maybe. Now this is most likely to be Earthquake. There's like some small overlapping rolls with Meteor Mash. This is most likely Earthquake. Cool. We're gonna get him down to -6. Unless he like crits our Gyarados, then we're gonna have to just figure it out. -3. It's 4. Cool. Like I said, there are small overlapping rolls where he can click Meteor Mash. It's not guaranteed to be Earthquake. -5. Now -6. We're gonna risk our Gyarados here. We're gonna risk our Gyarados. It smells like a beast in here. Sublary, how you doing, man? We're gonna risk our Gyarados to a crit here, and we're gonna try to get an Icy Wind on the Metagross. We have to. And Drapion just beat him regardless now. We're at 139 HP. We take max rolls of 50 from Earthquake. And we kill him in probably 3 hits, but he's faster than us. So it would be better if we were faster than him. So we are going to risk our Gyarados and try to get an Icy Wind here. If he crits Gyarados here, we probably have to sack 2. Okay. Don't flinch us. Goes off. Get a load of this guy into BA strats. How cringe! Oh yeah. Turns out, like monkey runners, maybe they're not. Maybe monkey runners are okay. Maybe you know they know some things. I think we win from here. 3 knockoffs is not guaranteed to kill. Even after that little bit of icy wind chip, I don't think, but it's a really good range. He does have speed after -1. It kind of looks like we low rolled those. Okay. We definitely low rolled that. That says 30%, right? Fuck yeah, that's deathless. Deathless heist. Shifu time, baby. Bear time. That's 7 badges. Okay. Go ahead and add them to the overlay. And with that, that is Tate and Liza split completed with 6 deaths. 6 death Tate and Liza split. Save this. What's the nickname theme? The nickname theme is food. Either dishes or ingredients. So we got like turducken because he has like a little mini things inside of him. This obviously looks like cotton candy. Sashimi, I think, you know, sashimi. Tofu, he takes on the appearance of whatever you give him. I couldn't think of a name of a bunny, so we went Blue Bunny the ice cream. And then I couldn't think of a name for him either, so we went with fried ants because I once ate fried ants at a football game. Ooh, we got to redeem. Who we nicknaming? The Shifu? Okay. Do I have to go get a spot free in my inventory for the Shifu, or will they put him in my PC? I have to have a slot in the inventory? Okay. Thank you, Drapion. Drapion is so fucking good, dude. Holy shit, the Drapion is so fucking good. And I have not forgotten about your Chug Beer Redeem. We will do the Chug Beer Redeem after we get our Shifu. I knew you were the trainer I was looking for. Much like you, Kubfu was a Pokemon with near unlimited potential. I trust you to help fulfill that. You said you wanna wait to name him until we know what version of Shifu he is in labs? Is that what you said? Okay. Okay. What level does he evolve, and what do I need to do here? I've never had an Urshifu. So he evolves at level 50 either way. And Kupfu has no moves that are needed to learn. And there's nothing to do, we just level up. There's nothing to do, right? We just level up. Okay. Not a rare candy. I almost used a rare candy. Where's my candy? Barbecue ribs. Wait until we see what it is, then you can see if form you want. Okay. I know the water one's kind of better, but I think my box should really use the dark one. Does he relearn Rock Smash from a tutor? Yeah, he does. Okay, I can get rid of Rock Smash. Not tutor, but TM. Scary Face? Do you click Scary Face ever? I have no idea what this moveset it is. I know you like if it's the water one, you take Surging Strikes, you take Aqua Jet, you take Close Combat, and probably random move like tutor moves. Water's better for getting past the E4. Dark is the E4 guy. Meet Shifu. And then the same with the dark one. It's like Wicked Blow, Sucker Punch, Close Combat, and then like random move. So like none of these moves matter. Focus Energy, Coaching, Leer, and Rock Smash. That sounds like a insanely good set, man. But I think I'm gonna try to do it a little bit differently. Okay. Okay. The dark one is the one that goes like this, right? He's like, and then the water one is the one that's like this. Okay. We can do an Urshifu predict. You want to predict? Oh, I need to do the managed prediction. Choose outcome deathless. Complete prediction. Like Surging Strokes or Wicked Blowjob. Alright, quick prediction. Surging Strokes or Wicked Blowjob. Oh man, we get the fucking Shifu. Holy. I almost reset this run 3 times in the early game. We lost our Serena to getting trapped by a eel when we were fishing on 117 trying to find a ground type for Watson. And then we ran from the eel, so I almost reset right then. And then I almost reset after losing B. And I think I also almost reset like another point, but I don't remember. Maybe we only almost reset this twice. I don't know if anyone. It looks like no one's really voting in the prediction, so we can just skip the prediction, just see what it is. I'm about to. If y'all want to vote in this, you gotta put it in now. Otherwise, I'm just ending the prediction. We're not gonna leave this open until we see what it is. Like someone who will remain nameless. Okay, that's fine. We'll just end the prediction. I wasn't planning on doing a prediction here. Yeah. Just delete return points. Fine. All right, let's see what we get. I don't really care what it is. That's the dark one, right? That's the dark one. Okay, we have the dark Shifu. Dark type bat chest. Take close combat. Okay, let's see how good he is now. Modest. Okay. That's good. No, this is still really good. This is still really good. This is like a 3-scale goat, right? Like, his speed's still really good. I don't have scales to make this guy jolly. Oh, holy, but 26 HP, 28 speed, natural? That's really good. That's really, really, really good. This is like 4 scales needed at most. Okay, we take this. That's a pretty good natty guy. All right, I have not looked at the Space Center stuff at all. So we can start looking at that. I probably just finished leveling this guy up, huh? What's the new level cap? New level cap's probably like 89, right? Space Center's beyond free. Say that. I will find a way to throw Mickey fights. 89. C4 Archie. Okay. Level cap goes to 89. Modest or spheres for Steelix. Pog. Why did I go in there? This thing doesn't get Aura Sphere, right? You'd have to teach it to him. I still have the TM. I haven't used the TM. It seems like a waste of a TM, though. So let's get Crunch, Sucker Punch, Close Combat, and then Random Move. Probably. take a look at that evil Steelix. I will take a look at that. So actually, we do have a beer. We have to drink with some channel points. So let's do that in honor. We have to fill his redeem a non-alcoholic beer as per Twitch regulations. Okay, I'll see if I can not fuck this up this time. We're doing over and under 3.5 seconds. I'll give y'all just a quick little 5 minutes if you want to gamble. Over under 3.5 seconds. Chug a beer. I think last time we were just over. I haven't put any. I don't have it on Blastoise. I don't have Orsphere or the TM on Blastoise. My Blastoise just doesn't have Orsphere right now. His TM is way better than on Urshifu for one fight. That's what I kind of figured. I figured they were mostly joking about using Urshifu for the Steelix, but we got Mutant putting 2K on the under 3.5 seconds. No one else wants to take this. No one else wants to take this gamble. No one else wants to take this money. Match them up. Match them up for money. 2 grand for 2 grand. Oh, they weren't joking. This is a full 12 ounces of non-alcoholic lager. 3.5 seconds over under. Warming it up with my hands. If it's too cold, I can't chug it as fast sometimes. So I have to warm it up just a little bit. Got another 2 minutes and 10 seconds. If you'd like to gamba. 12 ounces. 3.5 seconds. minute left, minute 20. You want to get in on it? Nah, we'll just cancel it. May not be a gamble kind of thing. May just be a chugging kind of thing. 5 seconds. Seconds left. Get in the vote. I'm just stalling for time right now. I'm trying to make sure it's warm enough that it's not gonna like seize up my throat. Alrighty. Let's just delete the prediction, and we'll go ahead and start the timer here. All right. Cheers. I hit the freaking reset button, didn't I? Was that over or under? I couldn't. I didn't see. Was it less? It was less. Okay. Under would have won. No one wanted to take your money, Mew. No one. No one. Shame. You would have won too. All right. Let's take a look at these next fights. Steelix with bright powder. Steelix with bright powder is pretty evil, isn't it? Huh? Need to fix this. Is that correct? No. Need to get further. That little too much. Gotta fix my overlay. I need to have just a separate window for the timer instead of doing it in my overlay window. There we go. It's better. Okay, let's get the Shifu leveled up. Punch. Crunch. I guess you take crunch until you get like wicked blow. Let's get everyone leveled up too. Probably no coaching tech. Bright powder, explosion, stealth rocks, and earthquakes on a Steelix sounds lovely. How do you beat that except with Ore Sphere? We need to clear up this box one. We have like too many people in it. Kekleon is probably a box two guy. Thank you for your work, Kekleon, but you are probably a box two guy. You are also probably a box two guy. Um, you're probably a box two guy at this point. You've kind of been a box two guy since I got you. I don't know that you've come to any fight. Everyone else, you're probably a box two guy at this point as well. I don't know that I've brought Masquerade into many fights recently at all. Uh, what did you wait? M Labs, are you back here? What did we want to make this name this guy? Meet Shifu? Is that what you wanted to name him? Meet Shifu like that. I don't know if you're still here in Labs, but I got that for you. Everyone else leveled up. You're still here, just calking. Okay. You said you wanted him named Meet Shifu, right? Unless you want something different, in which case I can happily do something different for you. We got all the time in the world right now. Are you still calking the grunt too? We already got you. Steelix is kind of a box two guy too. Steelix has not done much. Outside of being like a pivot a couple times. Really has not done much lately. Already got Lopunny. Okay. I want, because I'm a little anal, I want all my megas together. I think that's everyone, right? Everyone that we want to level up. Not you. We haven't leveled you up. We not level you up. You're the goat. Gotta level up our megas too. 2. Okay. It's probably time to put the TM on someone. The Orsphere TM, it's probably time to put it on Blastoise so that Blastoise can beat that Steelix, huh? Man, I'm freaking pumped right now. Okie dokie. Let's get a fresh export and let's clear our mind a little bit. Continuing after chugging a beer to the dome. Maybe not the smartest idea, but I'm gonna keep doing it. We're having fun right now. We're having a good time. We need to get all of our megas leveled up in the calc. They're all level 89. Export 89. Export 89. Export 89. Export. And our Lopunny also 89. Kathleen, which is good content. It was good content. We fucking it up. Okay. Let's take a look. So he is bright powder and sturdy. That is absolutely stupid. Blastoise. If I do teach Blastoise or Sphere, can I lead like Ape or someone who's dead to Earthquake? Oh, he's bright powder. We can't just fake out. So we just have to let rocks go up? We could like Torkoal, Zoomlands, Rapid Spin. That seems kind of ass. We go Torkoal up to level like Torkoal up to 89 is still slower than the Steelix. So I could go like Zoomlands Heat Wave. And then Rapid Spin. Sturdy and Bright Powder's really stupid, huh? Force Sphere is probably really nice. Where is my Shifu in the calc? I have not gotten to use my Shifu. Obviously, there he is. No way, like teaching you Orsphere is actually correct. No. What about like Poltergeist? He has really high defense, so probably not. Yeah, Poltergeist only does 27%. It's crazy. I mean, we can guarantee that we hit him though. But having Blastoise do that, we if we scaled, we don't have the scale for the spin on Blastoise because we used our last scale to do the heist. The Bright Powder is kind of annoying. I think my brain might be just a little fried after this. I might have to just end the content here, unfortunately. If my brain's like not fried, I can definitely still think. I think I'm just kind of like I did a huge battle, and I'm kind of like overwhelmed by it a little bit. Still, I think is what it is. We got War Sphere. We have to Mega Evolve War Sphere, and we can definitely one shot it. Uh, but he's gonna set up Stealth Rocks turn one unless we can get him to not by showing him Fast Kill or something like that. Can we maybe go like Iron Ball Togi? No, there's no way Iron Ball Togi's fast enough or slow enough. Show him kill. No, we're still faster than him. So we just probably like Aura Sphere with Blastoise just to take the kill. And then what comes in? We Aura Sphere. We take the kill. We could be pre-damaged, maybe to where Appleton would come in with acid armor or Apple Acid. We're not pre-damaged. We outdamage you and we're faster than you. We outdamage you, you're faster than us. We're faster than you and outdamage you. We're faster than you and outdamage you. So we'd bait in Zebstrika with Zing Zap. We can go Excadrill and the Zing Zap. The overheat would kill if it crit. We could try to rapid spin and just dodge the high roll crit. Luna can kind of come in too and like just go for an earthquake, see if the both focus band procs or not. Who's a good person to like clear the rocks on? Or actually, do we even care about the rocks? We can kind of clear the rocks on the Appleton if we can bait in the Appleton. Excadrill doesn't care about the Appleton too much, and so if we're pre-damaged to show him kill on us with Apple Acid, can we have someone who comes into the Apple Acid and pivots into Dragon Pulse, which Rose does. Take a little bit of chip. Then we go U on the Dragon Pulse. Are we ever dead to like Dragon Pulse crit plus Apple Acid crit? Yeah. If we could do that, then we could rapid spin on him here. He's not guaranteed to go for Apple Acid either. He could go for Leech Seed. I don't think that's a bad play. I really wish I knew who I wanted like to put Defog on, because like Defog probably clears a lot of confusion up in all of this. You missed your Cloister, you used Surf, then Rapid Spin. You just surfed. You just like went for the 90 on the Steelix. Because he has Bright Powder, you just kind of went for it. Because like we could also just kind of go for it. He's either gonna Stealth Rocks or he's gonna Explosion. We can just go like Magical Leaf, Magical Leaf. Like we don't even need to teach a TM. Rose can just like Magical Leaf, kill him. If you miss the 1% Wildlands, you deserve to lose. True, 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 true. Holy. Speaking straight facts right now. What would Rose bait in? Corviknight with Body Press. He's slower and out damages us. Simisear won't see kill. Simisear is faster and out damages us unless we go like. If we go Poison Barb, do we out damage the Simisear? We do. So we show like fast kill to Appleton. Appleton can't come in. We show that we out damage the Zebstrika. But we don't out damage the Corviknight. So Corviknight would come in with Agility, Iron Defense, or Body Press. Can we like rapid spin on that? Not really. We can come in Ape, and Ape could just kill it. We take the rock damage. We're never dead to Body Press. If he does go for Agility and he's +2, he's faster than us, but do we care? Because then he's going to like Body Press. We just kill. We bait in Zebstrika then with like high horsepower Zing Zap. How do you feel about Focus Band procs though? Focus Band procs are what kill me the most. Yeah. I think my brain is kind of tired from the moment. On a guy who can take like 4 or 5 hits. That's what I usually do too. Which is probably just Polt in this situation. Polt just kind of just beats the Zebstrika. We'd like to come in on a low kick if we can. So like we might have to like, if we do lead the Rose. Where's my Rose at? I think we're just letting rocks go up. Is essentially where we're landing here. That we're just letting the rocks go up and we're sending out like. Get you out of here. We're going Rose. We're just magic leafing, letting stealth rocks go up. Baiting in the Corviknight. Just going Monkey on the Corviknight. And Overheat killing. We should be baiting Zebstrika there with either high horsepower or possibly like Zing Zap if you got crit. And we can just go like Luna, who takes that and then always baits a low kick. So we can get into Polt for free, minus the rocks. and we just like dragon darts and then sucker punch, sucker punch, sucker punch until we kill him. Citrus berry or something like that. And we show fast kill to Appleton. So then like Simisear has to come out. We show fast to a KO. He can't go for uh nasty plot. He has to go for HP ice. Gyarados kind of just beats him. We get like maybe Lopunny on the HP ice and we can fake him out and like go for a return. If we kill, we kill. If not, then it's like not a big deal. Maybe we fake out and we turn into the flamethrower. We might be able to go Drapion and just like toxic him and then like pivot around through there. Maybe. We might be dead to like flamethrower crit if we fake out return and it procs a focus ban on our Lopunny. Ape actually just kind of walls the Simisear. And we can keep mock punching it. What was our Ape doing before? Ape is beating this Corviknight. We can have someone else beat the Corviknight. Who else comes in on a body press slash agility slash iron defense and beats it? No one. It has to kind of be Ape. Because it could be iron defense. Ape could be enough HP where we just kill this thing and then we bait in Striker just because it's faster than us. We actually might bait in Appleton. Slower and out damages. We're gonna out damage the Zebstrika regardless. Ape probably just beats the Simisear as well. But Arcanine, we don't need Ape to beat it. Arcanine could just beat the Simisear. We just come in on the HP ice and then like he's gonna Grass Knot. We have Citrus Berry. We just like Rock Slide, E Speed. Like, we're chilling. And then the Appleton just gets beaten by the Roserade. Or by our Polt. Like it really doesn't matter. Or even by our Arcanine who's already in. We can bring a guy specifically for him though. Like Rabombi just kind of beats him as well. We're taking 25%, but like we're coming on Dragon Pulse and we Moonblast or we Draining Kiss, we're just chilling. Or even just like Pixie Plate Moonblast, we just kill. Life Orb, we kill as well. I think this is fine, but I don't think we're gonna do this today. I think we're chilling on this today. Thank y'all for watching. I don't wanna push too far. I wanna kind of take my time with it. So we'll probably try to go through these fights and like hopefully all of Space Hitter in the next couple streams. And I will be on tomorrow. I probably will not be on Thursday. I probably will not be on Friday. I might be on Saturday or Sunday. Who knows? We have family in town, so I might not be on for like a week or so. We'll have to see how it would go with it. But Thank you for watching. Just raid out to someone. I'm not trying to push this today. Inca's on. He's coming in on his PB. Flygon has 300 viewers. Totally should raid Flygon. Small Ant, 2.6 thousand viewers. I could totally raid him. Let's go to Inca. Let's go say hi. He'll give a small streamer our love as he approaches his PB. Thank you guys for watching. Hope y'all have a good one. And if you enjoyed the stream, I hope you come back.